A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Good evening, everyone. It is election night, and our first election of the 2024 campaign year. You are listening to Mix 1041. We're on Fiesta 99.1, and we're on MixTV.tv. And for the 20th year, I say hello to my longtime friend, Jimmy Logan. Jimmy, here we go again, buddy.
You got it, and we've got a really hot race today that a lot of interest among a very few numbered people who voted early voting, and in today's voting, as I understand it, the turnout has been very, very small throughout the various communities who are involved. Steve, I wouldn't be surprised if that race didn't come down to about a 750 vote difference between the three candidates, 750 from the person who wins all the way down to third place. A total of a 750 vote difference is a real possibility, I believe. Now, a lot of people believe that their candidate is way ahead. I don't see it being way ahead with any of these folks. You know, and I have the privilege of knowing each of the three of them and have for many, many years. Yeah. It's going to be fascinating to see what policies they actually put in place once they're elected, because I've seen lots of signs. Have you heard anybody talk about the revision of the policies that are being in existence in the district attorney's office? Do you know any reason to differentiate among these candidates? Real, live, strong differences? Huh? Do you really? Beautiful signs, though, aren't they? They've been really great along the highways and byways.
Well, we're gonna cover the DA's race, as Jimmy is talking about. Plus, we have a couple of other contested races in Bradley County, constable race in the 1st District, and then a 5th District school board race tonight. So Jimmy and I will be here. We got a great crew, a great team tonight. Also behind the scenes that are going to be helping us out this evening. We're also going to be joined by several guests tonight, in person, also on the phone, some even by live video hookup. So
you've gotten that high tech?
I have not gotten anything.
Okay.
I've not gotten a thing. But anyway, we've got a big night ahead here. We'll also be monitoring statewide races, district-wide races, all along our listening area. So we got a lot to talk about this evening. Polls close at 8 o'clock. If you've not voted yet and you're in the Eastern time zone of the volunteer state, you can still vote until 8 o'clock. So, Jimmy, the polls are still open.
They are. And, Steve, I think it's going to be interesting to see the Republican primary race for committed delegates to the Republican National Committee from this area. I think that's going to be fascinating. I talked to one very informed Republican today who told me that they picked the top 7 names that they liked as delegates.
Wow.
And the top 7 female names. They liked the names. They didn't pay attention to whether or not it was for DeSantis or Trump.
They just went with the names of the delegates.
They liked the names of the delegates. I saw my friend Ken Meyer was one of the potential delegates from down in, as you know, the East Ridge area, served in our state legislature, actually worked at the national level. Ken's been a dear friend over the years. Ken, I know you're not listening to us, but have somebody call Ken Meyer. We'd like to talk to Ken.
All right. We're going to have a guest. Understand we're going to take a break here, our first break of the night. But here in a couple of minutes, Sherry Taylor is in our studios. So we'll talk with Sherry, who is the DA appointed by Governor Bill Lee following Steve Crump leaving the position. So we'll be talking with Sherry Taylor here in just a few moments. So stand by for that. We are coming to you from our broadcast headquarters right here on Mouse Creek in Cleveland on Mix 1041, Talk 1013 The Buzz, and we're on MixTV.tv all presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Let's take a 2-minute break here for radio and TV, and we'll come back with more of Election Night in just a moment.
Our legal system is complex.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley. Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 104.1, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Welcome back, everyone. It is election night, 8 minutes after 7 o'clock. We're on Mix 104.1. We're on Fiesta 99.1. We're also on MixTV.tv as we come to you live from our studios tonight. Again, I'll repeat, if you have not voted, you still have plenty of time to vote. You can do that in Bradley County, one of the 17 precincts in our listening area, till 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Remember, if you're in line to vote, you must be allowed to vote. We have our first candidate visit right now. We're going to go back over to Jimmy Logan.
Hello, Sherry Taylor, District Attorney for the 10th Judicial District. How has your experience been as District Attorney?
Oh, it's fantastic, and I'm looking forward to continuing being your District Attorney after tonight.
Well, Sherry, tell folks who have never participated in an election like this what a joy and pleasure it is to travel throughout the 10th Judicial District.
Well, listen, it has been amazing. You know, in this job, you're dealing with not so good people at times, but I have encountered incredible people throughout this district. They have been amazing. The kindness that people have shown me, it's just they've been great. I feel so blessed.
You know, it is true that the people of this area are loving people, are they not?
Oh,
just
yeah.
Basically.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You've had a great deal of assistance from a guy I know pretty well. It's kind of nice to walk in the shadow of a father like yours, isn't it?
Oh, my dad, my parents, my family is amazing. I love them all. My dad has enjoyed it. He's been driving around town with a big Vote for Sherry Taylor sign in the back of his pickup truck. And, you know, my mom, she's a prayer warrior. My sister, my brother-in-law, all my nieces and nephew, my stepdaughters, they have all just been absolutely amazing.
Well, let me ask you some questions for those who are still listening to us, getting ready to drive over just a few miles perhaps from where they got off from work, those kinds of things, and people are still standing in line to vote. But we really haven't had much of a turnout, have we?
It has been low, but there's still about 50 minutes before the polls close. So I encourage you, get out, vote. You know, my dad and many veterans and many others have died so we could have this freedom. So go exercise it. I hope that you would honor me with your vote.
But your dad's still out there now. When you say you
Oh yeah,
have died,
yes. Oh yeah, my dad. Oh yeah, my dad is alive and kicking. But there are so many people that have fought and paid such a high price for us to be able to vote. And you've got 50 minutes, and I'd be honored if you'd go vote for me.
Well, we don't have any of the other candidates here, so let me ask you, define the differences between Sherry Taylor, Stephen Hatchett, and Jeff Miller.
For me, I've been practicing law for 31 years. 25 of those years have been prosecution, mostly here in Bradley, Polk, and McMinn, and Monroe counties. I have tried over 126 jury trials. It's more than that. I've tried a few against Mr. Logan here.
We've always had a good relationship.
We have, and they've always been exciting cases. I have worked very closely with law enforcement. I have trained a lot of the law enforcement that are here in our district. I taught them at the police academy. I also taught at Cleveland State as well.
But how do you compare yourself with the others? I understand
I am
your
the most,
great experience.
I am the most qualified person for this job. I care about victims. People that get victimized and come through this system, they need somebody that they can trust, that knows what they're going through, that can guide them, that will listen to them. I'm the person that does that. I have always done that throughout my career, and I will continue to do that. Those are some of the differences.
Yeah. Well, what's the power of the incumbency, though? You've been DA, you've been an assistant DA for years, as you pointed out. What gives you the upper edge? You've mentioned the experience, but the relationships with people who come before the grand jury as victims, the relationships, and you and others who participate.
I don't need on-the-job training. I mean, this has been my career. This has been my calling. You know, when Governor Lee appointed me, I was able to go to work that morning, and there has been a seamless. It's been a seamless transition. There's been no upheaval. There's been no controversy. None of that in the office. In fact, I've been fully staffed, although I do have an opening because I had a part-time person found her a full-time job. You might be a little overqualified, but you know, it's been great. I've been able to expand the drug task force. You know, we dedicated the Militia Gibson conference room. We did the Moonlight Walk in honor of her and victims of domestic violence and child abuse.
The other folks have participated in those walks as well, have they not?
I didn't see them at it.
Okay.
So I can't speak for them. I can only speak for myself.
One of the things that I find most interesting about the administration of the criminal justice that's there, and the fentanyl and the drugs and those things, is the coordination between our district, the 9th District, the 11th District, the other districts which flow back and forth. That's what we've got. It's not just one district where folks work in distributing drugs.
There's a lot of coordination between our district and our surrounding judicial districts and those judicial drug task force and surrounding judicial judge task force, and even the departments. You know, law enforcement from when you started, Jimmy, and when I started, Jimmy, have advanced tremendously.
Technology is the key, and science is the key today, isn't it?
And they do more networking. They have more communication. It's not so much a turf war anymore with law enforcement. Everybody recognizes, hey, we're all on the same team. We all have the same goals. We want to protect our communities, and our communities aren't limited by our boundaries.
Yeah. Where are you headed from here?
I've got a campaign headquarters. I got some people waiting there, and I'm excited to see them and to wait for the results. Okay. And can I please say this? I just want to thank everybody that has come out in early voting. those folks that have come out tonight to vote, those that are coming out, and you've got 45 minutes, and I just appreciate you coming out. And I'm sorry, my hair looks kind of like this, but it's been raining.
But it looks that way, but the rain does that to my hair, too.
Yeah, all three of your hairs. But, you know, don't let that stop you. Come out and vote.
All right, folks, you've been listening to Sherry Taylor, our present district attorney for the 10th Judicial District, and obviously a desire that she has to serve the people is present, and we see that, Sherry. And thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you,
Jimmy.
Sherry.
Steve, it's good to see you. Not in the morning.
A little later.
Yeah, it's nice to come out in the evening.
Thank you very much. I'm feeling it, by the way. Thank you very much. Sherry Taylor joining us. Hey, don't forget, we're going to take another break here, but as we go to break, I want to remind everyone it's going to be a very exciting day tomorrow, as Cleveland High School and Bradley Central High School are in the state tournament. Tomorrow at noon, Cleveland High School in their first state tournament in 16 years. They will play Lincoln County at noon here on Mix 104.1 on the radio, also on the Mix 104.1 app. You can, it's all listen, of course, listen to that on your phone, your mobile devices. And then Bradley will be playing Clarksville, who's undefeated, by the way.
Yes.
3:15 tomorrow afternoon, and they're going to go for their second straight championship tomorrow. Jimmy, it's going to be a big day. First time Cleveland and Bradley have been in the state tournament together since 1969.
It's been a while, and you know, you were talking early this morning about the city and the county, the education. I've told people, you know, it doesn't matter if we have one system or the other. The Bears are going to fight just as hard against Walker Valley as they do against the Blue Raiders, and vice versa. So you don't have to worry about that issue.
All right. So, well, we're working that out, aren't we? I'll tell you what, we're going to take a quick break, but don't forget that tomorrow, of course, our coverage supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. We're going to have a special pregame show, actually. Josh Rogers and I will bring it to you at 11:30 tomorrow morning, back here on Mix 104.1 and MixTV.tv. 2-minute break. It's election night. We're excited about it. Early voting should start rolling in here about 8 o'clock, we understand. We're close to that, so looking forward to that. And again, you can still vote. The polls are still open until 8 o'clock tonight. If you're in line, you must be allowed to vote.
And let me share this, as you know. We're going to be getting the results from the other counties so that we will know the total votes as they come in for the 10th Judicial District, because it's not just Bradley County.
That's right.
It's 4 counties, and
That's
each of those counties will count the votes.
And exactly, and I tell you what, Jimmy, when we come back, we have several races we're going to spotlight from around the area. Let's take a 2-minute timeout on Mix 104.1, Fiesta 99.1, and MixTV.tv.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. And we have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include the casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty. A 65-year tradition. Election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to our live election night coverage. A tradition at our stations since WCLE's founding in 1957. And we are back here on Mix 1041, Fiesta 99.1, and we're on MixTV.tv. And I understand, Jimmy, we've got a very special guest. I want to turn things over to you.
Hello, Cody Wamp. I can't hear.
Hello, guys. How are you?
Oh, great, Cody. So thank you so much for joining us tonight. You know what it's like to become the leader of a judicial district, the most powerful office, I think, in local government, district attorney. How have you enjoyed or found room for substantial improvement in the 11th district?
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad to be able to talk to you guys tonight. It's a lot of responsibility. It is a big job. No matter which district you are in, it's a big job. You are looked to by law enforcement and the community as a whole to sort of be the leader in criminal justice. At least that's how I see it. But, you know, specifically county by county and district by district, I think as district attorneys we have to prioritize whatever's significant in criminal justice in our district at any given time is what we have to make sure we're prioritizing. And so for the last couple of years, year and a half in Hamilton County, we've tried to have priorities in criminal justice. We've tried to pick our battles when it comes to criminal defendants and focus on what we care the most about as a citizenry. But I think we're doing well, and it's been a good year and a half, and it's a privilege every single day to do this job.
Well, there's no question, Cody, that the public has become infatuated with Cody Wamp. And I think that that there's a general agreement among the defense bar that your leadership is greatly respected by the defense bar as well as the prosecutors who are the assistant district attorneys who work for your office. You've set up some systems which a lot of people are very proud of. Share with us, how did you develop those systems where you have people who are associated with the municipal enforcement, municipal government's enforcement? You're spread out throughout Hamilton County. Did you undertake to do that with a plan you had in mind?
Yeah, we did. I committed to a handful of changes that I knew were going to be cultural shifts, but also just sort of structural for criminal justice across the county. Some of them I wasn't so sure would work, but I knew I wanted to try because I knew that we could make criminal justice more efficient throughout the county, so we tried. One major change we made is that the Hamilton County DA's office is now a vertical prosecution office. And so for the first time ever, beginning in 2023, prosecutors handle cases from cradle to grave. It used to be that they sort of had to pass a case off halfway through the proceedings of that case, and now all my prosecutors handle a case from beginning to end. But I also created a handful of specialty prosecutor positions so that we could prioritize specific offenses. There was never a gang and violent crime prosecutor in this county, and now there is. He's in the middle of a murder trial right now. We have an opioid prosecutor position to focus on our major drug dealers so they don't fall through the cracks like I think they did for a period of years. But also, we are taking care of municipalities. We have a special prosecutor that goes to all of our municipalities and can focus his efforts on those surrounding courts. We don't want them to fall through the cracks either. And so we've restructured, but mainly the goal has been to make the system more efficient while focusing on the right kind of crime.
Well, your experience as the assistant district attorney here and tried some of our major cases with incredibly successful results in some instances. People thought that you would not be successful, but the people of the 9th District and the 10th District are going to already know about you and your skills and ability. I don't want to say very many nice things about you, Cody, except for the fact that you really have taken the bull by the horns down in Hamilton County. That's without doubt. Knowing the people in the surrounding counties and the assistants, how does that play with your relationship with the criminal justice system in Bradley County, Polk County, Monroe County, those people in the 10th District, as well as in the 12th District? I don't think you've worked in the 12th District, but you certainly got to know a lot of those folks. How does that?
Sure, and I'm prosecuting a major case in the 12th Judicial District right now, but it's extremely important, even just to know law enforcement partners across district lines and across county lines. Down here in Southeast Tennessee, we often share defendants. We share priorities and types of criminal offenses, and so a relationship where I can call the DTF up in Bradley County when I need something, help with let's say a drug dealer we're seeing a lot of down here, but I know is traveling back and forth through our districts. It's invaluable, and also just to be able to work in front of different judges and see so many different prosecutors with different styles and learn from them and learn from the judges that I've been able to practice in front of across different districts. It's valuable, but we certainly down here in Southeast Tennessee have to keep good relationships with one another because we do share a lot of crime.
Cody, I can't tell you how much we appreciate your calling in and sharing with us your insights, and we look forward to continuing to work with you. And our law firm looks forward to continuing to represent people effectively in Hamilton County as well. Hope you have a great evening.
Well, thank you, sir. You let me come back on anytime.
Thank you so very much.
All right. Thank you, Cody. And now, Jimmy, we have one of our district attorney general candidates. We have Stephen Hatchett on hold right now. And Stephen, good evening.
Hey, Steve, how are you?
I'm doing good. I have Jimmy Logan with me right now. I'll begin just with one question. How are you feeling this evening, Stephen Hatchett, who's joining us by phone?
Oh, we feel good, Steve. Turnout picked up. That's always something that folks have to watch on primary races, but turnout picked up. I expect the numbers to be pretty good. We feel good. We're up at the Greek Cafe in Rossville, so anybody wants to come hang out with us, well, they're welcome to do so.
Well, how's the food up there, Steve? We'll make a decision based upon the quality of the foods that are available.
I'm fairly confident Jimmy Logan, that you have ate here before, and you know the food is fantastic. So,
yes, without question. Stephen, this is the second race you have run for the office, as I recall. What changes, if any, do you see in the 10th District from the time you ran the first time?
Well, I think, quite candidly, people are starting to recognize that there's a lot of challenges. There's a lot of issues that we've got to tackle. The demographics are changing. The fentanyl epidemic is not, we've never seen anything like it. The drug market being almost 100% imports. I think those changes require professionals that know how to tackle them, and I think that's what folks are looking for. I think they're looking for a criminal justice system that is efficient, is effective, and honestly, that's really not what we have right now. We have a backlog. We have a lot of challenges in the court system, and I think that's what's driving this race, and I think that's what is going to drive the results tonight. Quite frankly, is people do not want business as usual and politics as usual. They're ready for effectiveness, and that's what I think we're going to see.
Stephen, that's one of the things that I've always been interested in, as you know, is bringing prosecutions to a conclusion within a reasonable period of time. Getting indictments is pretty easy, isn't it?
Well, it is. I mean, as you know, Jimmy, the only people really that go in front of the grand jury is usually it's a law enforcement officer, and then there's an assistant DA or the DA in there to advise the grand jury. And the grand jury hears only one side of the proof, usually. Very rarely that's not the case. But you are correct. The need for cases to move through the court system expeditiously, as the old saying goes, you know it, I know it, justice delayed is justice denied. And
I think, Stephen, just to interrupt you, but I apologize, I think that applies to both the victim and the person who is being accused of the wrong. And I think it's oftentimes overlooked that the families of those who are being prosecuted, they are suffering from the delay as well as the victims are.
Well, the founding fathers obviously agreed with that, and that's why they put it in the Bill of Rights. I mean, cases need to move. No one is benefited by a case just sitting and languishing, and certainly if a person is a victim of a crime, they certainly are not benefited at all by that. And unfortunately, that's something that we have seen develop in our district, and it's been for quite some time now that has been the case. So again, I think folks are ready to see some stuff change.
Well, one of the concerns that I have oftentimes espoused is that people make votes based on the color of the signs or the size of the signs and things of that nature, without true knowledge of what the issues that confront our justice system. The DA really gets to control that to a large extent, do they not?
No, I think so. This is one of those positions, unfortunately, if you do not have a reason to know who the DA is, you probably don't know who the DA is. And the effect that the District Attorney General's office has on the entire court system, on the entire judicial district for that matter, is really something that it makes it an important office. And it's an office that hopefully, though, I think folks have started paying attention to it. I think folks realize it. And again, I think you're going to see those numbers tonight when this race is decided. So it certainly is. It's absolutely an important office. And we have done the best we can in this campaign to make folks aware of the issues and talk about the solutions that we want to put forward and make it better. So obviously the voters are going to have their say.
Without question, that's the end of the game, is when the score is made.
That's right.
As it is by counting the votes. Stephen, Sherry Taylor was just with us, and she was asking folks who have not yet voted to consider going 2 miles away or a mile away and voting. I haven't heard you say that you share that desire.
Oh, I certainly want every single vote that we can get. I stood in the rain for probably 4 or 5 hours today, waving at folks all across the district. So there's no question we want folks to go. We want folks to vote. There's still time, so please, if you're listening, if you're watching, if you're hearing me, please go out and vote.
Well, Stephen, thank you so much for offering yourself as a candidate once again, and thank you for talking to us about it. We look forward to continuing a relationship with you from this day forward as we have in the past. Take care.
Well, I certainly appreciate that. Thank you, Jimmy, and thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Stephen. We appreciate it, and enjoy one of the true great restaurants up there. It's just tremendous.
Thank you.
Okay, buddy. Thank you very much. All right. You are listening to Mix 104.1. You are watching MixTV.tv, where Jimmy's got an NIL deal with Chick-fil-A if you're watching on TV. Karen Colley, are you seeing this? Oh, my goodness. Hey, Jimmy, I'll tell you what I want to do just for a moment. That's pretty funny. I do want to I want to run through the ballot as far as the Bradley County ballot. We're talking about some of the contested races tonight. And again, just to recap, if you're just joining us here, we cross a half hour. We have 3 contested races in Bradley County, several more, and Jimmy's got a look around the area. Of course, the race receiving the most notoriety. And by the way, in honor of equal time, Jeff Miller, if Jeff Miller would like to call or come by, we need to reach out to Jeff. So if somebody can help me with that, maybe in the back somewhere, we need to get Jeff Miller on here. So anyway, we have the DA's race. We have and if Jeff wants to call at 614-6499, that's our volunteer Red Pass mix line. We have the constable race in the 1st District. Now that includes the McDonald and Prospect and Hopewell precincts. Okay, we should have early voting. We're anticipating that around 8 o'clock. And then we have a 5th District school board race. The incumbent, Rachel Goins, is being challenged in Bradley County on the school board by Tracy Forgy. And that is going to be the precincts of Blythe Bower and the Museum Center at 5 points. And then, Jimmy, we've got a bunch of uncontested races in the Bradley County sample ballot. Of course, assessor of property, longtime assessor of property, Stanley Thompson, unopposed. Really, once again.
Oh, there's no question, and Stanley does such great work. He's so cooperative, his office staff is, just as most of the people who have been elected to serve in the Register of Deeds. Donna Simpson typically gets more votes than anybody does, and it has nothing to do with her husband at all, I can assure you. But Steve, one of the other things that I have found interesting is people talking to me about voting for the electors, or the people who will be delegates potentially to the state and that kind of thing. One person, I shared that earlier with some of the folks here in the room, that I had a person who picked the first 7 names of men, and then they picked that they liked the names. And I think I've mentioned that before, but it is almost humorous because most folks don't know many of the people who are committed as Trump supporters or committed as DeSantis or the other people who are available for choices. Of course, the Democrats, they make a different process for the selection based on conventions and then submissions to steps up.
Let me continue run down the ballot really quick here, and then we're going to take another break. We're anticipating early voting numbers starting to come in about 8 o'clock or so, thereabouts. Hey, County School Board District 1, uncontested is Nancy Kaysen. So Nancy is going to be returning to the school board. Teddy Bryson out in Bradley County School Board District 3. We have, now there's the competitive race, as we've already mentioned, in the 5th District, Forgy and Goins. Goins the incumbent. County School Board, District 7, Right Reverend Dr. Jeff Lovingood. He's going to have you lay your hands on the screen. And there he is in District 7. We have in Constable District 6, Richard Burnett is unopposed.
He is unopposed, but it's all because of his wife.
Well,
she is such a
Melinda,
wonderful
yes.
person. It has nothing to do with him and his personality. Maybe he's got access to money. Do you think he might?
Oh, good Lord. You never know. Cleveland Board of Education, the chairman of the board is Nathaniel Tucker. We call him Nate at Lee University. And Nate is, of course, from the at-large district, or at-large unopposed. Carolyn Ingram, also unopposed in the District 1 City School Board. But look at District 2. Now, here's the thing. We had no one qualify. There's been a lot made of this. No one qualified in Cleveland Board of Education District 2. So from what we understand, if a candidate were to get 25 write-in votes, they will be elected tonight. Matter of fact, we've confirmed that with the Director of Elections, Fran Green, earlier even today, and talked to her before that. So, Jimmy, that's a very interesting situation. We did not have a candidate in the 2nd District.
It is interesting, and there probably in that district could be enough people come together tonight to get elected to that position.
May happen,
it may happen, but it's fascinating to me. Folks, we as individuals have a responsibility to contribute to the decision-making process of our school boards. It's critically important, so critically important, that the direction of the school systems and the county commissions and those things, when those races come up in 2 years, try to consider supporting someone whom you think will contribute greatly to the betterment of our community, and talk to folk who are willing to consider that. It's an incredible responsibility, but we owe our community that.
And we also, on the Democratic side, we have in the Cleveland Board of Education District 1, Carolyn Ingram, the longtime principal, is an educator, is unopposed in District 1. So that is a rundown of the ballot. Of course, Jimmy mentioned the delegates, which you also voted for. If you voted early, you can still vote. Again, until 8 o'clock tonight, you have about 17 minutes to vote early until 8 o'clock Eastern Time all along the volunteer state. We're going to take another break right here. So right now, we're at 17 minutes before the hour. We're on Mix 104.1, also on Fiesta 99.1, and we're on MixTV.tv. And our coverage is presented tonight, as always, by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Let me remind everyone, the state tournament of girls basketball tomorrow for the first time since 1969. Cleveland and Bradley are in the state tournament in the same year. So tomorrow at noon, Cleveland High School, everybody's already over there in Murfreesboro. Cleveland will face Lincoln County at noon. That's noon Eastern time. Noon Eastern time tomorrow. We'll have it here on Mix 104.1 and the Mix app. Bradley will take on Clarksville at 3:15. That'll also be on Mix 104.1 and the Mix app. Our coverage supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. We're going to have a very special pregame show at 11:30 on radio and MixTV.tv. Josh Rogers and I will have it for you tomorrow as we count down to the state tournament. Our state tournament pregame presented by Tennessee Wesleyan University. You know something about Wesleyan, I think.
Do. My mother, my aunts, a couple of my uncles graduated from Tennessee Wesleyan. I was honored to participate in that, and I have a grandson there now.
Do you really?
You
Wow,
can't.
It's a great place.
Yes, it's a wonderful, wonderful place.
Let's take a break right here, and we're going to reset our coverage for you. And then when we come back, Jimmy can look at some highlights from around the area also. We know we've got about 10 counties listening tonight and watching from all over the world, quite frankly. It's a tradition, election night, since 1957. We're back in a moment.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them, Cleveland Plywood. 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. A tradition, not like any other, that would be the Masters. This is a tradition of election coverage. Election night, as Jimmy, the first election night of a big election year of 2024. I tell you what, before we start getting early voting rolling in here, which should be around 8 o'clock or so normally, what is hitting you besides the DA's race and the other portions of our listening area? Maybe some of the other races that you're looking at.
And realistically, Steve, many of those counties, which we are our brothers and sisters in the 10th Judicial District, there are very few contests in the other counties. Yeah. Actually, McMinn County, in terms of the school board races, we do have a District 4 school board race. Tony Allman and Ken Armstrong. Each of those are qualified people who are running for the school board in District 4. In the other districts, in the constables and the other positions, there is no contest in the McMinn County in the Democrat primary, and in the much like Bradley County, you do not have qualified candidates in the race for the constable races and school board seats, which are at issue. We have come to the point where the Republican primaries, generally speaking, Steve, are decisive of the election which will take place in August. There is one opportunity for those to change, but it is not likely that they will, because our communities have become almost always controlled by the results of the Republican primary. So in the Polk County race, they're in the constable's race again. In District 2, there's two guys who are running. Jamie Lewis and William Bill Fox are the two candidates in that district. Of course, in each of these counties, as we have discussed, Steve, we do have the issue confronting us of the DA's race, and that's the dominant race in each of those. Other than that, it is interesting in the primary for road superintendent, you do have Roy G. Thomason, who is the Democrat nominee for that seat. And I can tell you that there is no candidate qualified in the road superintendent's position within the Republican Party race there. Long time, highly qualified road superintendent or director of roads, as is used in some of the counties. I must tell you that Roy Thomason faces the problems that many people do in that position. Keeping up the roads with the tax dollars which are available, Steve, as you know, has always been a very difficult thing to do in our communities, and resulted in changes in who the road superintendent is in Bradley County and other locations over the past few years. In Monroe County, we do not have, in the school board race, we have one race. It's between Brian Kyle and Donald Weiss. That's a name that's well known in Monroe County, lots of folks there. In the county commission race in Monroe County for District 2, you have a total in the Republican primary of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candidates. How about that?
Wow.
That's what race was that, Jimmy?
That's the County Commission, District 2. Vote for one. Mark Hatcher. Wonder if he's related to the Mayor Hatcher.
Robbie?
Yes, Robbie Hatcher. But we don't call him a mayor. You know that?
Executive.
County executive.
County executive. You're
yes,
right.
They have not changed the name. Zach Perry, Chuck Reed, Harold Robinette. That's a pretty significant name up in Monroe County, the Robinette family. Chris Williams and David Allen Winters are the candidates. And the county commission seats are so important, as you know. That's the body which, interestingly, we have that vacancy, and typically it's not in this election. So I do not know the reason for that vacancy, which does exist in that position on the county commission. That's only one seat on the county commission that is up, and I do not know the reason for that. Folks, it's a very, very important election. And Steve, how much time do they have?
I don't know, but just how much are you making off the Chick-fil-A bag being on the desk?
Well, I don't know.
Everybody wants to know.
I'm trying to get...
That's the elephant in the room here.
Well...
Jimmy's got an NIL deal.
Let me share with you that I'm going to go. We've got another couple of sandwiches here.
Yeah.
Folks, if you need a sandwich, stop by. We'll give you a Chick-fil-A sandwich. But we've only got 2 left, I think. So you got to get here quickly.
Loaves and Fish's Miracle. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. We're going to take another break.
And when we come back, we're 5 minutes until 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Polls will close at 8. Usually, especially in the last several years, the early voting results for the counties, especially in Bradley County, will come out around 8 o'clock. That's what we've seen the last several years. It's pretty close. So let's take a break right here. We're going to take a quick break. Jimmy?
Yes, if I could, Steve, you know, we discovered that every person who's in charge of a particular precinct, they have to post the results on the door before they leave that site.
That's right.
And we love it when the people call us from that district on their way. They can use their cell phones and call that do-good number, 614-6499, and we will get the results from that precinct before the election commission tells us.
Just go ahead and call us. Let us know. But yeah, so here any time we'll get those early votes out. Let's take a quick break. We're on Mix 104.1, Fiesta 99.1, and we're on MixTV.tv. Our coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Let's see here. Let's take 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Back in a new hour in a moment.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. And we have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty. For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 104.1, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. All right, good evening. It's a WCLE radio tradition since 1957, election night coverage. And oh yeah, the last 4 years or so, it's had an added element to it. You're listening tonight to Mix 104.1, WCLE, Calhoun, Cleveland, Athens. I'll go ahead and do the ID live there, Ryan. And appreciate our crew here. Also, we are on Fiesta 99.1. We're on MixTV.tv. It is 8 o'clock. The polls have officially closed in Bradley County along the eastern
time zone in the volunteer state. Now, if anyone's in line to still vote, they must be allowed to vote by law. So that vote must take place. But traditionally, and I say traditionally over the last several years, a few years even, we get the early vote totals pretty close to now in Bradley County, I'm talking about. And if you're just joining us, I am joined by a man who's now joined me for 20 years on these elections, Jimmy Logan. And Jimmy, here we go. We're now in the power hour of 8 o'clock, and we've got a lot to go here.
We do have a lot to go, and that is because many of us think that the race for district attorney, which is critically important to our community and to the 10th Judicial District, Monroe County, Polk County, McMinn County, as well as Bradley County. What an important race this is, Steve. You've heard the candidates speak over the past many months regarding this. And it is a new term of office because Steve Crump was elevated to be the executive director. Many people may not even know why we have the DA's race when other communities do not. And many people may have forgotten that Steve Crump was elevated, and thus the vacancy arose, and Governor Lee made an appointment based upon submissions to him of the people who sought to be elected or selected by the governor to be appointed district attorney. My good friend Jeff Cunningham, you may recall, was the odds-on favorite to be appointed by Governor Lee. Jeff Cunningham, a great part of Southeast Tennessee. My goodness, what great work he has done over the years. But he had a condition which arose after the governor had actually said that he was going to make the appointment. And Jeff has rebounded from that condition and has been very active in this race as well. But you can't, I tell you what, Jeff Cunningham's a very, very highly respected individual. And Jeff, we know you're listening to us tonight. We appreciate the contributions that you've made to our community throughout this area and here in Bradley County as well, for sure, though he's a McMinn County, and you know that Jeff has been so important to us. So that's why we are here tonight for the district attorney's race. Folks, I think that most people have voted, and we will hopefully get the returns from the early voting. And I'm going to call again upon the precinct chair people of the Election Commission at that particular precinct to give us a call, because you have to post the results as you leave that precinct. We'll take your call in addition to waiting for the Election Commission to tell us if it takes them a little while to drive down to the office so we can get those results. But what a great night it is. Folks, please, it is our hope that people vote, but they cast informed votes, and they do so in the future as well. But we've got a few contested races which will be available in August for the city of Cleveland positions, and we've got a big election coming up in November. The state representatives race every 2 years. How about that?
Well, let's remind everyone, if you're just joining us, of our contested races tonight in Bradley County. Of course, not just Bradley County, but in the four-county district, the DA's race, District Attorney General, and of course, Sherry Taylor, who is the incumbent, as Jimmy said, selected by the governor. Also, she is opposed by Stephen Hatchett and by Jeff Miller. There are two other contested races tonight locally in Bradley County, and they are the Bradley County School Board District number 5, Tracy Forgy, as challenging Rachel Goins, and then we also have Constable District 1, and that is in Constable District 1 going to be, in fact, Darren Brantley, Sean Fairbanks, and Shane Hayes. And we are now getting early totals in Bradley County. These are now the early votes for Bradley County in the DA's race. And here we go. In Bradley, it is Sherry Taylor with 2,112 votes. That is representing about 42% of Bradley County early votes. Again, Taylor, 2,112. That's about 42% of the vote. Followed by Jeff Miller at 1,644 early votes. These are early votes. And Miller at 32.7%. That's technically 32.65. Stephen Hatchett, 1,277 votes, about 25.4% of the early vote. Again, I'll repeat, Taylor, 2,112, Miller, 1,644, Hatchett, 1,277, early vote, Jimmy Logan.
Steve, that's not a surprising difference, as you will note when I suggested early on that there would be about a 750 vote difference between the top and the bottom, and that is correct. I do not think that there's any real surprise there as to this county. The question will be Monroe and McMinn and whether or not there's a large turnout in each of those communities. Polk County, the early voting should be with us pretty quickly, and the question of how many people participated to vote, as you know, Polk County is our smallest population, and the Polk County vote may not dramatically impact what we see here just in Bradley County's early voting. I do not know the day count. We will soon learn how many people voted today, but it was approximately, as we can see here, and many of us suggested it was about a 5,000 vote total early voting, and I've not totaled this up, but I understood that was pretty close to accurate.
All right, we're getting more early votes in now. Again, let's go to the Bradley County School Board, District 5. Listen to this. In early voting in District 5, we have a tie, ladies and gentlemen, as we have Rachel Goins at 136, Tracy Forgy at 136. Early voting.
We've been there before, Steve.
We sure have.
What about that?
Votes,
Lily Ose
and Teddy Bryson.
How about that?
All right, so they're after early voting, ladies and gentlemen, in Bradley County Board of Education, 5th District. Goins, the incumbent, 136. Forgy, the challenger, 136. Wow. Let's go to the Bradley County Constable in the 1st District, necessitated by the death of Gary Moore.
Yes.
We have Darren Brantley at 461. We have Shane Hayes at 306. And we have Sean Fairbanks at 174. That is early voting. Again, let me repeat. This is Bradley County Constable District 1. This is early voting. We have Brantley, 461. Hayes, 306. Fairbanks, 174. Bradley County Board of Education District 5, we have a dead heat in early voting. 136, Forgy. 136, Goins.
You may recall that the 5th District County Commission seat change occurred as a result of the death of our good friend there. Yeah, no. You don't remember Mr. Yarber?
My buddy Jeff.
How about that? But the changes which took place and then the appointment of the successor in the school board situation, which was a different position, of course.
Jimmy, we're getting word the early voting in Monroe County we're expecting in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So and Jimmy's been pointing this out, as far as the district attorney's race, we're still waiting on Polk, McMinn, and Monroe. Obviously, McMinn will be the second largest county, and then Monroe's bigger, I guess, than Polk. Is that right?
Yes, but the reality is the question of how many people participate in those two counties of Monroe and McMinn. I understand that there may have been, much like there was in the race when Stephen Crump ran and Stephen Hatchett was a candidate, that was a big battle in Monroe County, and there was a big turnout in the district attorney's race.
All right, let's go to Polk County early votes now in the DA's race. We're just getting this in. This is Polk County early. Jeff Miller leads in Polk County early voting, 292. Sherry Taylor at 150, and Stephen Hatchett at 130. This is Polk County early voting. Jimmy's just talking about Polk County. Polk County early voting, and that is, once again, in Polk County, Jeff Miller leads in early voting in Polk County, 292. Sherry Taylor, 150. Stephen Hatchett, 130. So we start looking at crunching some votes here.
That's right, and the 146 vote difference in favor of Miller, as you know, Jeff has a lot of family members from Polk County, but that 40 something vote difference is going to eat into a little bit of the lead as a result of Bradley, but it's not going to overcome that difference of some 500 votes between Miller and Taylor out of Bradley County. So
getting
we're looking at McMinn and Monroe.
Yeah, we're getting word McMinn County about, they're saying about 30 minutes. The McMinn County Election Commission tells us that they got about 30 minutes for early voting, but then they feel like, and this is what they're telling our people, that McMinn County McMinn County Election Commission, they should be wrapped up in a matter of 1 hour. They think they're going to have full results from McMinn County. They're telling our reporters in a matter of 1 hour. So we're just getting that in, Jimmy. That should be very interesting.
Yes, and I do think that an hour completion of the vote tonight is not surprising. And we've got to remember, Steve, that across the nation tonight, there's going to be a real decision probably facing Nikki Haley and Donald Trump, considered to be kind of a 25 to 35% margin in each of the counties or in each of the states that are up for consideration. And I know there are a lot of people who are listening to see how strong that turnout is.
And those are, we're also going to follow that, good point, Jimmy, statewide in Tennessee. Not only here in Bradley County and southeast Tennessee, which of course is our major listening area, but the volunteer state, which we always go to the Associated Press for the statewide results, which of course we're doing here tonight. I really appreciate our crew. We got a great crew behind the scenes tonight doing a tremendous job for us. Let me go back, give you again some hard numbers here. Bradley County early voting in the DA's race, and in these competitive races, let's go back. Bradley County early voting now, and may want to check that graphic we're showing there. Is again Jeff Miller, Sherry Taylor in Bradley County, 2001-12. We have followed by Jeff Miller, 1,644. Followed by Stephen Hatchett, 1,277. That's Bradley County early voting.
This graphic, Steve, shows Stephen Hatchett.
We're going to fix that.
We're going to fix that.
Okay. In Polk County, the early voting separation is Miller. Wins early voting, but leads after early voting in Polk, 292, Taylor 150, Hatchett 130. So these are the numbers that we have early in the DA's race. Let's go to Bradley County, where in Bradley County School Board District 5, this is the incumbent Rachel Goins, the challenger Tracy Forgy. They are tied at 136 votes per candidate. 136 votes, dead heat, early voting, Bradley County Board of Education, 5th District. 136, Jimmy alluded to it. We've been here before. Yes, we certainly have. So we'll see how that plays out when we get. By the way, 5th District, the precincts are Blythe Bower and the Museum Center at 5 points. So that's what we're going to be watching as we get to the day of voting. And when we start getting precincts in, let's see, it's now 16 minutes after 8 o'clock. So we start seeing that and start seeing those precincts in that 5th District. Should be very interesting. Finally, Constable District 1 early voting is Darren Brantley, 461. Shane Hayes, 306. Sean Fairbanks at 174. Jimmy?
115 votes essentially making the difference there. So that's a significant difference between first and third, or first and second with reference to that constable's race. My suggestion is that it'll be very right now, Darren Brantley seems to have a good lead with reference to that in that district.
And we've repaired the graphic there, as you see. So right now, and I guess that's Bradley and Polk early, because those are the numbers that we have.
Yes.
Sherry Taylor leading after the early votes have come in, and that's Bradley and Polk. We do not have Monroe nor McMinn County. We're told McMinn's about the next 30 minutes. Monroe about the same, about 15 minutes for Monroe County. You see, and I'm cognizant of you folks listening and not watching. Right now, Sherry Taylor 40%. We have Jeff Miller at 34.5%, and Stephen Hatchett at about 25%.
Steve, as I mentioned to Sherry Taylor when she was talking, the incumbency in races like that, the person who has the relationship today with law enforcement, the relationship with all of the people who are associated with law enforcement, day-to-day relationships, I think that the power of incumbency shows true in the DA's race, and I'm not surprised by that. And I'm not suggesting that either that Sherry is not a great candidate for it and a great person. As you saw, our relationship has been good over the years. But incumbency makes a difference when you're talking about the difference between law enforcement officers and people who've not dealt closely with the law enforcement officers.
All right, it's we believe a good time to take a break right here. So that's where we are. Early numbers are rolling in, and of course, let me say this. Obviously, we've got several uncontested races. We're very aware of that, and we'll get into the complimentary votes. As we've called them for years, as soon as we can, as soon as we get more of those numbers in, we will cover all of that. But that's where we are right now. So we're going to take a quick break. Mix 104.1, Fiesta 99.1. We're on MixTV.tv tonight. Our election night coverage, one of 3 sessions in this 2024 year. Thanks so much to Logan Thompson Law Firm and all of our sponsors tonight. We appreciate that. Also, we do appreciate Sheridan Mosley, who's handling our social media tonight. Of course, Fruit Loops is directing. We got Felton in here. We've got Caden in here. We got our buddy Gideon Ratcliffe in here, and we've got a crew here. So we do appreciate it. Back in just a moment. It's election night.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road; it dominates it. It's not just about the destination. It's about the journey, and our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have will be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. We have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty. A 65-year tradition. Election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Welcome back, everyone. We were just trying to determine when Fruit Loops is going to quit. So, and God knows we're all hoping. Hey, we've got another race, Jimmy. Boy, I tell you, we were talking about this earlier. Cleveland Board of Education, 2nd District. There was no candidate who qualified. However, we have now learned that Brittany Haynes, I believe, who is a former educator, received the 25 votes necessary, a write-in. There she is. Again, folks, radio folks, I'm sorry. I'm a radio man. This is all new to me. But anyway, if you're not seeing it, if you're watching it, Brittany Haynes won by write-in. Cleveland Board of Education. We were talking with Fran Green. This is such a rare situation, Jimmy, that she is now the 2nd District Cleveland Board of Education member. Right.
And when do they take office, Steve?
Goodness. When will they take office, Jimmy?
My suggestion is it might well be August. That
maybe August.
Though we have a vacancy in terms of the candidates, I do think that we have somebody serving in that position.
Yes, we do. Krista McKay.
How about that?
That's right. So now she's the nominee at this point, ready for the general election in August. But she did get the necessary write-ins. That's a very unique situation, especially here in Cleveland.
It is. Folks, once again, please know that you are fully capable of serving. Most people are. Offer yourself as a candidate. Become more involved in the participation of the operation of the various aspects of local government. Bradley County Commission, Cleveland City Council, Bradley County School Board, Cleveland City School Board. Those are such significant races, Steve, and it is. And Steve, I've been told that you ought to run for governor.
What is wrong? I mean, are we awake right now? Are you talking to Fruit Loops again?
You were talking about Fruit Loops, and I don't know who Fruit Loops is.
That'd be Austin. Hey, we got a call. It's not speaking to governor. This is the president of the Associated Press. Really no surprise here. Is called Tennessee for Donald Trump. The former president has apparently won the Super Tuesday primary in the volunteer state. Jimmy, right now just 8% of the raw data in, but the AP confident enough in their prediction at this moment it's 78% to 19% right now.
That's not surprising to many people in our state. Of course, our United States senators, there's an election up, and they are supportive of President Trump openly. In fact, they've been the beneficiary of some significant fundraisers down at a little residence located somewhere in the Palm Beach area. But that is expected, and there's a great deal of support in Bradley County for Donald Trump to be elected president, and I think that people would have to suggest that it'll be something in the neighborhood of that percentage vote in the general election as well.
All right, let's tell you what, I do want to mention this. Keep this before your attention as you listen or watch tonight. Tomorrow, what a great day it's going to be locally in athletics, as Cleveland High School back in the state tournament, first time in 16 years. They will play Lincoln County tomorrow at noon in the girls' state tournament. Live from Murfreesboro, Terry Evans and Greg Phillips on the call there for us, Mix 104.1 and the Mix app. Tomorrow at noon, Bradley Central High School will play for their 8th overall state championship, their 2nd in a row. They'll play at 3:15 tomorrow with Gary Ownby and Steve Wills. They'll have it for you. Mix 104.1 and the free Mix 104.1 app. That's a free download at mymix1041.com. Our app brought to you by CHI Memorial. And, of course, coverage supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. Josh Rogers and I will have a special pregame at 11:30 tomorrow morning prior to all of our coverage. So it's a great, great day tomorrow. All right, so early voting in Bradley and in Polk County. Let's go back to it, bring you up to date as we head now to about the half hour. We're going to try to keep you up to date on what is happening here in Bradley County early voting in the DA's race. Sherry Taylor leads after early voting in the DA's race, 2,112 early Bradley County votes. Jeff Miller at 1,644. Stephen Hatchett at 1,277. In Polk County, the DA, this is DA's early voting in Polk County. Jeff Miller, 292. Sherry Taylor, 150. Stephen Hatchett at 130. Let's go back to Bradley County, the contested races. And we have quite a humdinger, as one would say, in Bradley County School Board's 5th District, where the incumbent, Rachel Goins, and her challenger, Tracy Forgy, are tied exactly 136 votes apiece in early voting. That's incredible. That is the 5th District of the Bradley County School Board. And the precincts there, by the way, as we start getting those rolling in later, at any moment really, Blythe Bower and the Museum Center at 5 points will be the precincts we're going to watch very closely. And then the Bradley County Constable District 1, early votes, Darren Brantley leads there, 461. Shane Hayes at 306. Sean Fairbanks at 174. And hey, Austin, if you want to pop that graphic back up there of the DA early voting, we have early in Bradley and Polk. There are the percentages. Now, if you're listening, I'll go ahead and tell you. If you're watching mixtv.tv, you see it. But this is Bradley and Polk County early votes. Sherry Taylor, 40% of the vote. Jeff Miller at about 34.5%. And Stephen Hatchett at about 25%. Now, that is just Bradley and Polk, and that is just early voting in Bradley and Polk. Jimmy, we were told we should be getting pretty close, we think, to Monroe County early voting, McMinn County early voting, and I think we should have something very, very soon.
And Jimmy, there's that 10th Judicial District you're so familiar with.
There's no question, Steve, and there are differences in each of those communities with reference to people's work history, the jobs which are available for work, people's interaction. We have many people who travel from Bradley, Polk, and McMinn to Volkswagen.
That's true.
Who traveled back and forth from Volkswagen to Cleveland, Tennessee. I've always thought that this was a neat process which is utilized at Volkswagen. You have to walk in about a mile from the parking lot, and you have to walk from your job back to your car, which is parked about a mile away. What a company that is. But then we also get from Polk County, McMinn County, a lot of folks who work at our plants at Wacker and the other industries.
Jimmy, I would never interrupt you, but only for this objection, counselor. Anyway, here we go. We have Monroe County early voting now for the DA's race, and Stephen Hatchett in Monroe County early voting has 1,587 early votes. Again, Stephen Hatchett in Monroe County early, 1,587. We have Sherry Taylor, 780. Jeff Miller, 732. This is Monroe County early voting in the DA's race. Stephen Hatchett, 1,587. Sherry Taylor, 780. And then we have
Jeff Miller.
Miller, at 732. So they've updated, they being our Mixed TV folks, the percentages, and there you see it. If you're watching mixedtv.tv, and then if you're listening to radio, I'll tell you. So look at that. Now, folks, let's be very clear. Is that right? Yeah. Be very, very clear here that this is Bradley, Polk, and Monroe counties early voting. The percentages very tight. Taylor 34.9. We have Hatchett 34.4. And then we have Miller 30.7. Jimmy, you talked about this beginning of the night.
Yes, and I have thought all along, based on what I've heard across the 10th District, that McMinn County might be the place where Stephen Hatchett may have an opportunity to be selected to be the district attorney. Today's votes will make a difference. I think that we may be that close, as I've said from day one, that the spread is not going to be very wide in terms of the outcome of the vote.
Let me give you that's right, Jimmy. Let me give you the raw vote as we have it right now. So this is what we have combined right now. This is early voting in Bradley, Polk, and Monroe. So Taylor, 3,042. Hatchett, 2,994. Jeff Miller, 2,668. And we talked about those very tight percentages. That's why. Again, Sherry Taylor. So, folks, again, I know I'm repeating myself, but I want to be clear here. This is Bradley, Polk, and Monroe early voting. As Jimmy said, this does not include McMinn County as of yet. Taylor, 3,042. Hatchett, 2,994. Jeff Miller at 2,668. That's the raw numbers.
Steve, the Jeff Miller and Jeff and I have been adversaries at times, and we've been involved in litigation back and forth. You know his role as state senator for several years, I think about 12 years as a state senator, but he has not been actively involved over the past few years. Though he has participated in some criminal defense work, he has not been actively involved, as has Hatchett and Sherry Taylor. So people, I think, just know more about Steve Hatchett. Shocking, isn't it, that a state senator could reach that point where he is not as well known when he was the state senator for this entire district. We, of course, had a different makeup of the state senator. We now have District 1 across Tennessee, and now our state senator is residing, as I understand it, over in a little county nearby. But he was on the county commission here. The state senator was for a number of years. So it's so important.
Let me tell you. Let's also invite candidates. So if you're in Cleveland and you want to stop by or you want to come to Cleveland, we're in our studios. I'd love to have you stop by. If you want to call and you're a candidate, you can do that on the volunteer Red Pest Mix line at 423-614-6499. We have a very tight Bradley County Board of Education 5th District race. Incumbent Rachel Goins, challenger Tracy Forgy. You think that a single vote doesn't matter? Jimmy Logan and I can tell you about that from years past. 136 Yeah, 136 in the 5th District in early voting.
It's not a new event. I had an uncle who won by one vote to the county commission a number of years ago,
wow.
And he's the one who supported purchasing the property where Walker Valley is now a school.
Really?
Yes.
My goodness.
Ted Mackey.
Ted Mackey. That almost was Mackey High School, I understand.
There was.
I'm just
no, I thought they were going to name it after you, Steve.
Oh, they're going to name it after you. Got me. Let's see, running for governor, going to Mars, and then Fruit Loops is getting fired after tonight.
Yeah.
He can stay through the evening. All right, we're going to take another break here. We are live on Mix 104.1, Fiesta 99.1. We're on MixTV.tv. It's a tradition. Election night since 1957. And we are so glad to join you here live with our election night coverage. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them, Cleveland Plywood. 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available. A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 104.1, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Welcome back, everyone. It's election night in Cleveland and Bradley County. Hello to my mother, who says she is watching Jimmy Logan and your old dance partner there, and Empty Stocking Fund. Is that
that was one of my finest hours.
It was you and my mother dancing with Perry Stone looking on. I mean, it was some kind of a fever dream. I don't understand. Anyway, hey, everyone, welcome in. So we have early voting out of the 3 out of the 4 counties is in. We're still waiting on McMinn County. We were told, and it's falling really about the order we thought it would come in, or we were told it would come in, and it simply followed that. Let's go. Tell you what, Austin. Let's go to the district attorney early vote as we have it. There's the raw vote and the percentages. Now, if you're watching on MixTV.tv, you can see it. I'll describe it for you if you're listening on Mix 104.1 or our friends Fiesta 99.1. Sherry Taylor has a slim lead. This is 3 of the 4 counties early voting. Taylor 3,042. Stephen Hatchett 2,994. Jeff Miller 2,668. And most people who talked about this race, were in the know about this race, knew what they were talking about, said, look, this is going to be tight. And at 3 of 4 counties, early voting is showing us that. Jimmy talked about that at the outset of the night. People have been talking about this for weeks, quite frankly, that this was going to be a tight race. We're seeing that, Jimmy, come to fruition tonight.
We are, and Steve, I'm really anticipating the McMinn County early vote. And generally speaking, they then finish up within about 40 minutes of receiving the early votes, 30 to 40 minutes. This turnout, to me, is somewhat sad because it is a de minimis turnout. When you have this number of votes with Monroe County, Bradley County, Polk County in their early votes, folks, people just don't know who to vote for, and they don't get excited about the district attorney's race, which I've always said is, in my mind, one of the most powerful local offices, and I think it is the most powerful local office. That is the administration of criminal justice, as well as other roles that the DA plays in enforcing processes which are utilized by county governments.
Well, Jimmy, I tell you, we passed 8 o'clock hour. While we've got a minute, we do have some uncontested races. You maybe want to run through some of those in Bradley County.
Well, those races, you know, the assessor of property's office, how do you say anything bad about Stanley Thompson except maybe his wife does? I'm not sure. She always tells me good things about Stanley. She's our clerk and master, as you know. County School Board District 1, Nancy Kaysen.
Wow.
What a contributor to our community
Man.
in every respect. And then Teddy Bryson to me. Mm-hmm. Ted Bryson, longtime principal at Oak Grove Elementary School, and then that race.
That's Gideon's principal, Gideon Ratcliffe. And he still did okay, despite Teddy.
I think that Teddy didn't like corporal punishment, but I understand that Gideon may have deserved it. He did.
He made an exception.
Anyway, Jeff Lovingood, Pastor Jeff,
oh, yes.
District
Put
7.
your hands on the screen, Jeff. Come on now.
They had a place for write-ins, but the only people written in were Mickey Mouse.
Oh, man. Too bad.
But that constable's race in the 1st District we haven't really called, but Darren Brantley, 461, Sean Fairbanks. You remember Sean?
I do.
What was his role in our community?
Chief,
yeah,
absolutely.
174, Shane Hayes, 306. But the fascinating race, well, the uncontested races, can you imagine Richard Burnett carrying a gun as a constable? What? Richard, no dispute, Richard Burnett, constable for the 6th District, Cleveland City Schools, Nate Tucker, no opposition. And then no candidate qualified for the District 2. Is that correct, Steve?
That's right. And looks like we have a write-in nominee is going to go on to the election in August.
Yes. Brittany Haynes, she had some signs out when the no opposition. She didn't qualify early on. But the write-in candidacy counts if there's sufficient number of votes. So that's my understanding of the law applicable to this. In the Cleveland School Board race, under the Democrat ballot, District 1 is Carolyn Ingram, and that's fascinating because there is no Republican nominee in that. I do not think that we've received any information that there would be sufficient write-in votes to qualify her as the Republican nominee. Carolyn Ingram, really well thought of, well-respected member of the school board.
Absolutely.
But we've got, essentially, that's the vote in Bradley County.
Well, Jimmy, speaking of the city school board, they're going through the selection of a new director of schools, Dr. Russell Dyer. His official final day will be a week from Friday, which, of course, will fall during spring break. It goes back to Collierville. And we talked about this morning, the selection is on. Our selection process is on. They told us this morning during the Logan Thompson Law segment this morning that, in fact, about 700 people participated with feedback, and not just, as Matt said this morning, not just checking different boxes, but actually giving a lot of good content. Their feedback, about half of the city education people, educators, did their feedback. And so, so this board is very consequential. Now, they're going to have they feel like, Nate Tucker said this morning, he's the city school board chairman, that they're going to have the new director, they hope, by the end of April, 1st of May. And so that's a big deal.
It is a big deal, and the opportunity for the appointment of some people within the system is present within that study which is being made. The headhunter, if you will, position the group.
The RAIN group,
yeah. That's just
Make It RAIN group.
Yes, fascinating. Steve, as you know, there's a lot of people in our community who have suggested that we should consider the issues of whether or not Bradley County and Cleveland City Schools should be consolidated. The City School Board voted clearly and unequivocally that they did not wish to engage in any such consideration further. It is possible that there could be a referendum still filed, a petition for a referendum, which is not likely to be successful in many people's eyes with reference to it, but there are still people who are considering supporting a referendum.
All right, Jimmy, we have a call to make right now in the Bradley County Board of Education 5th District. Rachel Ivy Goins will return to the Board of Education by the 66-vote margin, 371 to the challenger Tracy Forgy, 305. So Rachel Ivy Goins, who's actually in our building, bring her on in, Jimmy.
Okay,
if you'd like.
I'll
You can
that
be
young
our,
lady. She's got a.
Come on, bring her on in here.
Oh, okay.
Dwayne Williams is helping us out. There she is, Rachel, who is coming in literally dancing. The former Bradley Barrett, and is sitting down with us. Rachel, I've got to ask you. I mean, after early voting, 136. By the way, the final is a 66-vote win, 371 to 305. What were you thinking after the early returns came in?
I was like, what in the world? What do we do now?
Yeah.
That's all I said.
That was it?
Yeah, that's it.
Because, well, and then, of course, the election day voting came about, and really, 66 and up. Jimmy and I, though, we've talked about the times we've seen 1 and 2 votes in the school board, that sort of thing. Well, so how do you feel right now?
You know, I said from the very beginning, and I've been saying it for the last probably 10 days, you know, if it's the Lord's will, it's going to happen. He's going to make a way, and that's exactly what he did. I didn't stress over it. I think Barry stressed more than I did. He's out in the lobby. I couldn't get him to come in here. But so we've been out in the rain all day long. That's the reason why I have a hat on. My hair's it's a hot mess.
About how attractive that.
Trust me, you don't want to see my hair. It gives new meaning to bedhead. But anyways, we've been out in the rain all day, and you know he never left, and he's so supportive, and he's just the best husband, and you know he was getting more anxious than I was. I'm like, listen, God's got this. It's good. It's good. Whatever. And if that door would have closed, something else would have opened. So I apologize. So yeah, we're excited. You know, my heart is to serve the community and the students of the community. And you know, I've been serving for a long time. It just, you know, not just because I'm on the school board. You know, that's where my heart is to give back to the community. And if you know me, then you know that. And if you don't, now you do.
Jimmy?
So yeah.
Well, your enthusiasm as you came walking in, that's what I see every day from you, and it's out there.
Thank you.
And having a desire and being enthusiastic about doing a good job without speaking out bluntly, without full knowledge, that's the key, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Learning what you need to do to make things better.
Yep.
As a result of your service over the last, how long has it been?
Well, August will be 2 years.
Yes.
So yeah.
So that during that term, tell us what you have observed that might be changes that we need to make or things that we need to.
Well, I think just coming into it, you know, there's a lot you have to learn. Obviously, that is not what I intended to run for. Was 2 years ago was county commissioner, and then you know I was nominated, then appointed, and then elected.
Who was it appointed you?
Oh gosh.
Is it Bobby?
No, it wasn't Bobby. Oh, shoot. I want to say Cindy Slater, but don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. There were several people that had called me and said, you know, we want to nominate you. There were several people, and I'm like, okay.
Is that Mr. Goins' district?
Mm-hmm.
But I understood that they paid deference to Mr. Goins. Are you folks?
We are not related, and no, that is not my ex-husband, people.
Hey, they said talk in the mic, Jenny.
So,
well, I'd rather talk to her.
Your cousin Christy said talk in the microphone.
So I've learned I'm still learning, obviously, because there's a lot to the school board. You know, where we get our finances from, where our money comes from, what we should do with, you know, what can we do with it. So I'm still learning, but you know, I was given some great advice. You know, listen, just listen, sit back and listen, and then you know, once you get comfortable with things, then you start opening up, and you know, everybody's got opinions, but I want to give my opinions based on facts and based on doing my research, doing my homework on things that are needed, things that are wanted. But there's one thing that I know that we do definitely need to work on as far as is the vaping problem, obviously. And it's not just the vaping. The word addiction comes to me when we think about that because it leads to other things. And we know it's a problem in Bradley County and the Cleveland City Schools. So being a part of not only just the school board, but ATS The Bridge, I think it's wonderful that we're bringing that to light and we're dealing with it because it's not just the vaping problem, it's the word addiction for me that needs to be addressed because it does lead to other things.
And it's a bigger problem that I think the general public is aware of.
Oh, absolutely.
We think that our children are perfect. Don't you know that mine were when they were growing up, for sure.
Yeah.
But children do things, and they don't share what they do, but they see some of the things. And folks, there's just no question. The parent's role is so significant. If you've got children in the 5th District or wherever they are in our system, please contact your county school board members, and let's make sure that we continue to take great
Here's
work.
one thing I've always said is I don't have a school in my district, so I think I tell everybody they're all my schools.
You got it. Well,
So that's what we're supposed to be fighting for anyways.
Thank you so much for your
Thank you. You're welcome.
enthusiasm. Thank you for being with us
Thanks.
tonight. Go Vols.
We do have some more information just in to us, Jimmy, and we want to bring it to you. We now have all 4 counties. We've now added McMinn County's early vote, and we're going to go to the DA's race right now, where we have a new leader. After all of the early votes are now in all 4 counties, Stephen Hatchett now has the lead. Hatchett at 3,731. Sherry Taylor, these are all 4 counties put together. Sherry Taylor, 3,645. Jeff Miller at 3,175. That's all 4 counties. That's Bradley, McMinn, Monroe, and Polk counties combined early voting. This is not day of voting. This is all early. Hatchett, 3,731. Taylor, 3,645. Miller, 3,175. Jimmy Logan.
Who was it that said that the total difference between the 1st and 3rd places would be somewhere in the neighborhood of 750 votes or less?
Let me break out. Well, before you start gloating, Brother Logan, well, and it's not over.
I didn't answer the question who it was.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Let's do McMinn County only. So in McMinn County early, we have Hatchett at 737, Taylor 603, Miller 507. All right, so we broke that out. This is McMinn County early. We just got this in. That's what completed the 4 county early voting. Folks, this is all early. Hatchett in McMinn County early, 737. Taylor 603. Jeff Miller 507. I'm going to break it down again for you and show you, and maybe we can get that graphic up if we could transfer what I'm looking at to mixtv.tv at some point. You can see now that's the totals, and look at there. So there you see how tight it is. And Jimmy, yes, he said that from the outset. But looky there.
What's that difference, Steve? How about 86 votes, huh?
Yeah.
Woo!
Wow. So 86, 86 between 1st and 2nd. That's the combined districts, combined county early vote. Hatchett now has grabbed the lead, 3,731. Sherry Taylor, 3,645. Jeff Miller, 3,175. Percentages, Hatchett at 35. Taylor, 34 and 34 and a half. Miller at 30%. We got a race here, folks. What do you think?
My thought is that it's probably between Hatchett. We got to acknowledge that it's probably between Hatchett and Taylor. McMinn County and Monroe County are what I thought would be Hatchett's strongest positions, and it appears that's where it is.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And that's what I was about to do, breaking down the counties. McMinn, again, McMinn County, Hatchett 737, Taylor 603, Miller 507. Jimmy talked about Monroe County. That's really where the big difference has been tonight between 1st and 2nd place is Monroe County. Stephen Hatchett, 1,587. Then you have Taylor at 780. And then you have Miller at 732 in Monroe County.
87 votes that are just incredibly the difference there, Steve. 807. Is that right?
Yeah. In Monroe County?
Monroe County, yes.
Yeah, it was 1,587 for Hatchett, 780 for Taylor.
Yep.
And then Miller 732. And then you go to Bradley County, and we're repeating, we got Bradley first of the early votes tonight. It's Miller at, Talo at 2,112, and then Miller at 1644, and then Hatchet at 1277. I'm just breaking down the 4-county early vote, and there it is combined. And Jimmy, you're exactly right. 86, you say?
Yep.
86 votes separates Hatchet and Talo after 4 counties early voting.
Woo! Well, I tell you, I thought it was going to be extremely close, and I talked to lots of folks throughout the district. As you know, I've kind of practiced law around here for about 7.5 years, but no, I think it's a lot more than 7.5 years. But it's just because I knew that McMinn County was probably the place where the difference would be. Now, is it going to hold true? Who knows? When you're that close, you could get down to where the goings race was a while ago, tied.
That's what we had. All right, we're going to take a break right here. You are listening to Mix 104.1, also Fiesta 99.1, and you're watching MixTV.tv. The Associated Press, as we said earlier, is called Tennessee for former President Donald Trump. No surprise there. As we cross the 9 o'clock hour, let me remind you, tomorrow is we're going to make some athletic history. Tomorrow. It's not happened since 1969 that Bradley and Cleveland have been in the state tournament at the same time, state basketball tournament. Tomorrow, Cleveland High School, their first trip to the state tournament in 16 years. The Lady Raiders will take on Lincoln County at noon Eastern tomorrow, live from MTSU. We'll have it right here, Mix 104.1 and on the Mix app. Bradley Central will take on the undefeated Clarksville team at 3:15 tomorrow. That'll also be Mix 104.1 and the Mix app, all supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. We'll have a very special pregame show at 11:30 tomorrow morning. I'll be joined by Josh Rogers, and that countdown and to the state tournament will go at 11:30, presented by Tennessee Wesleyan University. Let's take a break right here. 2 minutes after 9. Back in a moment. It's election night, and we got a tight one in that DA's race in just a moment.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. We have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty. A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Welcome back, everyone. It is election night, and we've got a tight one going here tonight. There's no doubt about it. And the race that received the most notoriety and attention, the District Attorney General's race, we have an 86-vote separation between number 1 and number 2 after all 4 counties have reported early votes. As we say good evening to you, Mix 1041. We're on Fiesta 99.1. We're also on MixTV.tv. And we understand people are watching all over the place, and we thank you for tuning in, along with Jimmy Logan, who tonight marks 20 years of working elections with us here. And Jimmy, of course, got a great team working with us tonight. We really appreciate everybody. It's already been a fascinating night.
It's been extremely fascinating, and yet those who have been close to this DA's race are not surprised at all, Steve. It's been predictable that this is going to be a very close race, and the folks who've been around for a long time have recognized the difference between the candidates to a large extent. But folks, I continue, and every time we come into one of these things, cast an informed vote every time and vote. Find out who the best candidate is from your perspective, and do participate. Steve, we can't say that enough, I don't think. But I understand we have some precincts that are coming in here at Bradley County, and what a great support staff you have here tonight. It's just a wonderful group. Actually, the scenery has changed over the night, and it's getting better all the time.
Yes, we have a great team here this evening. Well, there's a shot there. There's Madison and Gideon, and there is Ryan Felton, and Ryan's running the radio broadcast for us. Madison and Gideon, and there is Jimmy Logan's head, and that's always fascinating. So thank you very much. Cindy Logan said that's your best side. Anyway, we're here with you. Yeah, and so breaking down again some numbers. I'll tell you what, Austin, you want to pop that DA total graphic up there from the 4 counties as we have it, the 4-county early vote combined. So that's what we're looking at. Very, very tight race, as Jimmy alluded to, where you have Stephen Hatchett leading, as Jimmy said, by 86 votes. Right now, 37-31. Taylor at 36-45. Miller at 31-75. Percentage-wise, Hatchett 35.4%. We'll round up. Taylor 34.5%, and then Jeff Miller at about 30.1%. But again, as you've said, Jimmy, no surprise at how tight it is. So let me also give you a couple other things here. We're getting in. We're beginning. Our team is beginning to hear about when we can expect some more votes coming in from other counties. So in the next about 10 minutes or so, they're telling us that Polk County, we're going to begin to get the day of precinct voting from Polk County. Then we're told that somewhere around 9:30 tonight, here in maybe the next 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so, we're going to start getting Monroe County coming in. And then McMinn County, we believe within the next half hour, we will get McMinn County in. What we're thinking is, if what the Election Commission offices are telling us is accurate, and by the way, this follows a normal routine here, that we feel like we could know something very significant, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jimmy, you love to do that, by about 10 o'clock Eastern time, something like that, would be a safe, maybe, harbor there.
I think that's absolutely correct. We should have those. We do have a couple of precincts. We need to go ahead and make an announcement on some of those precincts which are already reported, Steve. Just to get an indication, we'll leave those alone as we begin to add in the totals here. But again, a dismal turnout for the vote. Maybe it had something to do with the rain, but we understand that one of the precincts had 12 votes today, and another one had less than 15 votes. The poll workers, thank you, all of the people who participated in manning the polls for the vote. Steve, I do think that people are less and less likely to turn out on Election Day. They want to take advantage perhaps of the voting, but they just do not turn out on Election Day. That's not the day they want to take time to vote.
You know, and I don't know if it had anything to do with it or not. As far as the turnout in Bradley County, we had two different locations this time. Bradley Square Mall, the longtime early voting site on the north end, changed over to OCI, the Ramp, the Perry Stone Ministry, on Urbane. They had voted for years down at the plaza on the south end where Planet Fitness and Food Lion's located. That was moved down to the old Waterville School, which I understand is the training facility for the fire and rescue. Again, I don't know if that had anything to do with it or not, but those were two big locations.
Steve, less than 6,000 votes, early votes, out of 70,000 people who were eligible to vote. You and I may disagree about that being a great turnout. No, we will not. But to suggest that people didn't know that this race was taking place, I think a lot of people knew. They just didn't know how should I vote with reference to those candidates and didn't vote because they didn't know how to evaluate those. Pretty signs along the roadway. How long are we going to rely on how good the signs are? Huh? I appreciate that great response.
I'm just listening.
What? Well, certainly. Go ahead. I'm going to listen to you.
We are, as we pass the 9 o'clock hour, again, and now, if you're watching us on mixtv.tv, Tennessee called, the Associated Press called the presidency, the presidential primary in the volunteer state, about an hour ago or so, for the former President Trump. No surprise there. And we take a look in there. So we are waiting on numbers at this point from our four-county 10th Judicial District. Basically, and I guess, Jimmy, the one contested race we're waiting on from Election Day would be in Bradley County, that 1st District Constable race. And those precincts included are McDonald, Prospect, and Hopewell. So we are awaiting that, but now of course, we had the school. We had Rachel Goins in earlier.
Sure. That race is over, and Rachel Goins will remain as the school board member from that district. And I'm telling you, we saw the enthusiasm that she has for doing a good job in the school board. But it's always good to have people who are willing to contribute to the issues of what's best for our community, and I think that Rachel will be well served by the fact that she had what was a tight race, at 136 to 136 in the early voting.
Can't get much tighter than that, can it?
Can't get much tighter than that. But what benefit do you reap as a successful candidate because of positions which were taken by your opponent? Look, if you win, think about what the other folks had to say and maybe evaluate what you will do to some extent based on the information you've gained. Now, am I trying to be pedagogical or instructive? I don't have any power at all with reference to how people should do things, but I do have an opinion that people should try to be informed and participate to the extent of finding out what's best.
All right, so we are getting those precinct numbers in now, and here we go. Let's go to the McDonald precinct. We are beginning to get some Bradley County precincts trickling in here. At McDonald, Sherry Taylor had 110 votes. Stephen Hatchett with 80. Jeff Miller with 78. That is at the McDonald precinct in Bradley County. Now, let's go to the Lee University precinct and the DA's race. We have Taylor at 81 votes at Lee. We have Jeff Miller, 69 at Lee. And Stephen Hatchett, 57 votes at the Lee University precinct. Now, at the Senior Center precinct, Taylor, 222. Jeff Miller, 161. And Stephen Hatchett, 151. Let's go to, we're getting Blythe Bauer in. Blythe Bauer, Jeff Miller, 135. Sherry Taylor, 101. Stephen Hatchett, 100. That is at Blythe Bauer. The museum centered 5 points in the DA's race. Sherry Taylor with 34 votes. Miller and Hatchett both with 23. That's just at the museum. And then, here we go. So, as far as the McDonald total day of and early, and this is going to go to the 1st District Constable. So now we have one of our 3 precincts in. There's 3 precincts included for the 1st District Constable race. We have Brantley at 182. Hayes at 144, and Fairbanks at 73. We're still waiting on Hopewell and Prospect. Again, that is now with McDonald in. Those precincts are beginning to trickle in here in Bradley County. Brantley 182, this is at McDonald. Hayes at 144, Fairbanks at 73. Still waiting on Hopewell and Prospect. So those are a few precincts.
They are, and the difference, as you can see, is slightly in favor of Shane Hayes gaining some 42 votes on the difference between Brantley and Hayes. Sean Fairbanks, former emergency services director for the county, he's going to be a third, I think, as a result of even the precincts which will come in. Should I express that opinion, Steve?
Express anything you want.
Thank you very much.
That's just fine.
I think that, again, we're pointing out the fact that not a tremendous turnout both early vote and, of course, today's vote. A very dismal showing of the enthusiasm people have for voting.
It'll be interesting to see about 5,300 early votes in Bradley County. What the election day total is going to be. It'll be interesting to see if we get to 5,300 from what voted for those that voted today.
I don't think we're going to get there
Okay.
for sure. But you know, it's nice that we get these little notes from people like what's that guy's name? That Hammond fella.
Dr. Jerome Hammond is in tune. Now we're talking.
And Dee Burris, and they
Dee
say
Burris
nice
is
things
watching.
about us.
And we're on at the Elks Lodge. That's all you need. That's all we need.
Yeah.
We're on at the Elks Lodge. Hello,
I don't think
Yvette
either one of
Bond.
them are at the Elks Lodge, but perhaps they are.
Well, Yvette is there apparently. So that is where we are. Again, let me give you the some estimated times here. This is what they're telling our people. So really, we should be able to get Polk County day of voting, today's voting, election day voting in Polk County at any time. That is just at any time from what they told our folks. Monroe County is somewhere in that 935 vicinity is what they said to expect. McMinn County somewhere around 945. So that is what that's what they're telling our team here, and we're in touch with the election commission offices all around the 4-county 10th judicial district. Let's take another break right here, and again, if you're a candidate and you're in Cleveland, even hey, if you're an uncontested candidate, want to stop by our studios, love to speak with you. And if you're out of the area, maybe in another area, another district, something like that, you want to call us and you're a candidate or part of a team, you can do that. The volunteer Red Pest Mix line at 423-614-6499. It's election night, a tradition on WCLE since 1957. Our coverage is presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. It's a big night here, and we'll be back in a moment.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them, Cleveland Plywood. 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. It's election night. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. We're on Mix 1041 and also Fiesta 99.1. We're on MixTV.tv. As we are coming to you from our studios here in Cleveland, our Kia of Cleveland studios. Hello, John Davis. And we welcome you in. So at this hour, and as we head to the half hour of 9 o'clock, we're heading toward 9:30. We're expecting really at any moment to start getting some day of election day voting numbers into us, and really the big spotlight is on the DA's race. It really was the race that everyone was talking about in this March election, and that's the race that has the most notoriety. As Jimmy mentioned earlier, when Steve Crump left the position to take another position, the governor appointed Sherry Taylor, and then this election was necessitated on this day of March the 5th. And so here we are, and we are waiting now basically on the election day voting in the four-county area. I do want to, as we hit the half hour here, Austin, if we can put up the early votes of the four counties that we have. We combined, our team back there combined the voting from the four-county area, and if we've got that graphic that we can put up here. It is, there it, no, the other one. The one with all the counties. All right, so I'll tell you, it is Hatchet, 3,731, Sherry Taylor at 3,645, and then Jeff Miller at 3,175. So that's the combined early voting, Jimmy.
That's correct, and we've seen the precincts we've reported which have come in at Bradley County, and they somewhat track the original early vote, Steve, with reference to the division between the three candidates. So then we have to look at, as I've said all along, to McMinn County and the voter turnout there, and if that division follows much the same as the early voting did in McMinn County, we got a real horse race for sure, and I don't know who's got the nose in front of the wire as they come to the end of the race. I just don't think that it's predictable at this point, because it's going to all be election day turnout, and we do not have those totals from the other counties. We need to go ahead and get some of those precincts. I think they may be available to us, especially the precincts like the Calhoun, the Ingleside, some of the precincts that have a heavy vote in McMinn County, and some of those precincts in like the Sweetwater area out of Monroe County. Some of those precincts, if we can get those in, we'll see, is there a tracking of early voting and today's vote as we see it, as we've reported those precincts in Bradley County, Steve. So we got a horse race, and I'm not riding on any of those folks, Steve. Shocking.
All right, so here is what we've just gotten some more numbers in from Polk County, and 8 of the 9 precincts in Polk County have now reported, and they are going to wait. They're not waiting, but they say that the 9th precinct, the last precinct, it's going to be at least an hour until we know, and of course we don't know if we don't know how consequential that will be. But now 8 of 9 precincts, these are election day votes in Polk County, and
maybe
right.
the total of those precincts.
So here's what we have right now. It's Miller at 7. This is election day and early. This is total Polk County. 8 of 9, one precinct out. 757 is Miller's number. Miller at 757. Hatchett at 439. And Taylor at 435. So what this is everything in Polk except one precinct. They have 9 precincts in Polk County. That is early and election day, 8 of 9 precincts. So let me repeat. Jeff Miller, 757. Stephen Hatchett, 439. Sherry Taylor, 435. Jimmy Logan.
Steve, I suspect that the major precinct, which would be out, would be a part of the old 3rd Civil District, which is above the mountain. You know, to drive those results from the Copper Basin, Turtletown area, all the way down to the Election Commission office, that's quite a trip, and especially if it's raining and it's dark, who needs to fly down that mountain? Nobody. Nobody. And we know that those people are carrying very important information. I'd like to know who the election precinct chairperson is, because he could tell us, hey, Robbie Hatcher, tell us, get a hold of that guy on the telephone and give us a call and tell us what the results were from that one precinct.
You know, Jimmy, as we come back to Bradley County for a moment, and go back to the Bradley County Board of Education race in District 5, which incredibly in early voting was tied at 136. That's the incumbent, Rachel Ivy Goins, and her challenger, Tracy Forgy. And it was 136, but then when we figured in election day voting combined with early, and those precincts are Blythe Bauer and the Museum, 371 for Goins. She retains her seat, and Forgy at 305. So again, a 66 vote separation there. That is the Bradley County Board of Education, 5th District, where Goins will continue on. And then we have the race that we have as far as the total race, I guess, for Constable, District 1, where Darren Brantley has a lead over Shane Hayes and then over
Sean Fairbanks.
So there you go there.
Yep. And it is interesting as we get today's vote here and in Polk County, they follow the trend, which we were aware of. Jeff Miller's family from over in Polk County, not surprising at all that he leads that vote thus far in Polk County. But folks, if you can, if you know the precinct results in some of these McMinn County precincts, let us know. Feel free to call us at 614-6499. We'll sure like to receive that information if you're one of the precinct officers who has that data regarding yours. As the McMinn County Election Commission, I don't think has reported anything more that I'm aware of.
I tell you, you were talking about numbers and how they track, so I do want to go back. I think it'd be worth it to go back and look at how the 4 counties in the 10th Judicial District voted, each county in early voting. And here's a number we haven't mentioned yet. So total early voting in the 4 counties, Jimmy, 10,551. So that is Bradley, Polk, McMinn, and Monroe counties combined 10,551 early votes. And so let's see how this went in early voting in Bradley County in the DA's race. Bradley County, Sherry Taylor, 2,112. Jeff Miller, 1,644. Stephen Hatchett, 1,277. In Polk County, these are early votes. Jeff Miller, 292. Sherry Taylor, 150. Stephen Hatchett, 130. In McMinn County, it's Stephen Hatchett, 737. Sherry Taylor, 603. Jeff Miller, 507. These are early votes. And then the early voting in Monroe County and the the biggest separation, and this is where Stephen Hatchett got his lead that he has as of right now. Hatchett in Monroe County, 1,587 to Sherry Taylor's 780. And then Jeff Miller, 732. That the early voting in Monroe County. That's where we are now. After 4 counties and 10,551 votes, it is Hatchett with the lead of 86 votes. That is where we are now. We are still, of course, waiting on Election Day voting. But Hatchett at 3,731. Sherry Taylor, 3,645, and Jeff Miller at 3,175. But bottom line, it is a tight race, and that is where we are right now. So we had, of course, three contested races. I do want to go back. As I'm talking about Bradley County now. I do want to go back and go back to the Cleveland Board of Education in the 2nd District where no candidate qualified. So we understand that Brittany Haynes received the necessary write-in votes to become the nominee that'll go on into August. Brittany Haynes, a former educator, received, we understand, 25, or maybe at least 25 write-in votes. There in District 2, and she is on track to replace Krista McKay as the 2nd District Cleveland Board of Education member. McKay not running, as she announced, and so Brittany Haynes, with no candidate qualifying, started a write-in campaign, and from what we're told, received the necessary amount of write-in votes. All right, we're going to take another break right here, and when we come back, we're going to have more. Buckle in with us. We are getting in our timetable now to where we should be getting more of the Election Day results from the 4-county area. We're, of course, watching Bradley, McMinn, Monroe, and Polk counties. We're in touch with their Election Commission offices tonight and bringing it to you. Again, candidates invited, whether you are a contested candidate or an uncontested candidate in this election, we'd love to have you on with us. You can, if you're in Cleveland, come here in person to our studios. Love to have you. Or if you're in the area and you want to call us, you can do that, 423-614-6499 on the Volunteer Red Pest Mix line.
Our election night coverage continues in a moment on Mix 104.1, on Fiesta 99.1, and on MixTV.tv. And it's presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm, and we're back in just a moment.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. We have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com. Hi, I'm Brian Poole.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty, 472-2173, bender-realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Welcome back, everyone, as we come on the air, back on the air here, Mix 1041. We're on Fiesta 99.1 and MixTV.tv. I will tell you that let me see here, a social media message went out in McMinn County, and let me see. Actually, this is one of our friends in McMinn County. Somebody and let me say this very quickly. We've been doing election, not we, the station been doing election night since 1957. So when we report something, it is official and it is accurate, and you can count on that. So, or we are getting people telling us things. Our buddy Bogus Videography is reporting, and he is our friend up there in Athens, that all of the precincts have arrived at the McMinn County courthouse. So they are now all there, and are going to be are ready and are going to be counted. Jimmy, we're just that is being reported by our buddy Bogus up there in McMinn County.
And as you know, Steve, as we verified before, that when those returns get to that office, they have already been recorded. There is a process with the new machines in some areas in which they will review the technical information which has been presented, but my thought is, and I do not know, and we could call Fran and ask her, what is the delay from certain precincts that are there. But Steve, it's a very, very important race, this DA's race, and it appears that the precincts we have reported here in Bradley County are tracking percentage-wise what the early voting was in Bradley County. So then the question becomes, what's the turnout if it's tracked in the other counties in much the same way? And we don't know. Could have been a change with reference to those counties. But I do think McMinn County and Monroe County will make the difference potentially over Bradley.
And Jimmy, here we go. Monroe County is final. We now have the final numbers from Monroe County. This is early and day of. Stephen Hatchett, 3,150. Sherry Taylor, 1,703. And then Jeff Miller at 1,449. That is Monroe County final, according to the Monroe County Election Commission telling us at Mix 1041 and MixTV.tv. Thank you. Stephen Hatchett at 3,150. Sherry Taylor, 1,703. And then Jeff Miller at 1,449. That's Monroe County final. And you go back to early voting, Jimmy, and it was a similar percentage separation from early to what we've now seen final Monroe County.
And that was my point all along. Is it going to track the same with reference to the early voting? If it is, It's going to be fascinating. It's a 1,447 vote difference between Hatchett and Taylor in Monroe County. Now, how does that match our today's vote in Bradley County as to whether or not it is tracked? And it does appear that the early voting in Bradley County is tracking what precincts we have seen. One difference in a couple of precincts, but where Miller did come in second, I think, in 2 precincts we've reported fully today. But that's what it's all about. What does McMinn County say?
Yeah, and again, and so this lines up exactly with what the election commission officers in 3 of the counties told our team here, that in fact that's the timeline. It was going to be Monroe. I think they said then Polk and then McMinn County was the prognostication. Although Monroe is in, so Monroe is in and final. This is early and election day. McMinn County, the precincts are all in the courthouse. 8 of 9 precincts are in Polk County. You talked about one that may be out.
Yes, and it's a pretty significant precinct, Steve, in Polk County, but I don't see necessarily much of a change to be predicted with reference to that precinct as opposed to the precinct which we have out of 8 of the 9 precincts. So really an important race, and how much fun it is when we know we got something to look forward to.
Yeah, we are 9 minutes from 10 o'clock in the evening on election night. Again, just from conversations with people who have done this a long time and people who know, and I usually will talk to about the same people every year to find out what they're thinking. Pretty much everyone agreed that this would be a tight race. And Jimmy talked about it at the outset. That's what we're seeing here. Although, Jimmy, interestingly, and you know the mechanisms there much better than I do as far as Monroe County, why there's such potentially a bigger separation in Monroe County in the DA's race than in other counties.
I do think that Stephen Hatchett has family connections, and his practice is primarily centered around McMinn County and Monroe County. And he's gotten to be known in that area, not only in the criminal justice arena, because he does practice civil law as well. And people see and observe the conduct of an attorney, and I think they're impressed with, if they see that, they are impressed with that person's sincerity in the presentations they make. Jury trials make an impression on the attorneys who are involved, whether it's an assistant district attorney or a plaintiff and a defendant in civil liability. Word spreads, and that's where people get most of their influence, I think, other than personal relationships that may exist between the candidates. But it's, how did you do in court?
And just to review, and we've already reported these numbers, but Polk County, as we said, 8 of 9 precincts, including early voting, they are right now, Jeff Miller leading in Polk County pretty substantially, as Jimmy talks about the percentages and the turnout. As far as the turnout's concerned in Polk County, was 757 votes. And then you have Hatchett at 439 votes. This is in Polk County. And then Taylor at 435 votes. That is with 8 of 9 precincts in Polk County and early. So again, 1 precinct out there. Bradley County at this moment, all we're able to report is the early vote in Bradley County as far as from a final situation. And Austin, if you were to have Bradley County early vote back in your vast archives back there, that'd be great. Oh, I got it here. Oh, you got it too. Is that it?
Yes.
That's it. So Sherry Taylor, so these are the numbers we're going off of in Bradley, and I will say
that was not.
We just got a comment from the vote turnout, not turnout, excuse me, the vote counting in Bradley County has slowed down for whatever reason. We're hearing some opinions on that. We don't know. But Taylor leads in early voting in Bradley County 2,112 to Jeff Miller 1,644, 1,644, Hatchett 1,277. That is early voting in Bradley County, and that's where we are right now in Bradley County.
That's correct, Stephen. I do have a worthless bit of information. I am leading in the best-looking person who is talking over the radio. I'm leading 4-0 is the vote total in that.
Is
worthless.
That well? And see, that's like when Nixon debated Kennedy, because people who watch a debate said Kennedy won. People who listen to the debate said Nixon won. So what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that
the
radio audience, I'm sure, would agree with the television audience.
Okay.
In that,
no, you said radio. So the TV audience is obviously voting for me, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, 4-0 for me.
Oh, 4-0 for you.
Okay.
So you're pitching a shutout.
Let's see if we can get back to getting some of these votes in, Steve. That race is so important, and we've, I think, spoken maybe too often about it. But we do have a few votes in some of the other races in McMinn County. We're expecting those very quickly as well. And one of the races in Monroe County, I don't have that information, though we have the total vote in. You may recall that race involved a substantial number of candidates. Let me see if I can find that Monroe County. Yes, I have it.
A lot of papers.
We do have a lot of papers. In District 2 County Commission, if we've got that race to where we can report, where we have, 6 candidates running for the District 2 County Commission race. That's very important. And we have a school board race between Brian Kyle and Don Weiss. Or Weiss.
You had your NIL deal earlier with Chick-fil-A.
I did.
I was expecting Chick-fil-A for life.
Yep.
Scooter's Coffee, right here. Hello, Claudia Parker.
Yeah, and they always bring you the coffee, but they don't bring me anything.
Well,
Tom,
see that, but you're up 4-0.
Well, we just got a text message from Mr. Tom Rowland, in which he testifies here under oath that he is in agreement with what I just said about winning the race between you and I.
Yeah, and he used to do this.
He did.
So
he and I did it together, much like you and I do it together.
Yes, and he needs to be back here doing it, quite frankly. We're at that point where we're getting close to, and I meant for me, not you. You and him can do it together. Where we are getting close, we believe, to finding out more, although Bradley County has, okay, I'm getting some more information here. So right now, we understand, here is one of the issues. I'm told that in Bradley County, there was an issue with the Oak Grove precinct, and specifically, and that they are, but bottom line is we should have the numbers in Bradley County just any time. So that's where we are. So again, well, it's not your fault. Gideon thinks it's his fault. He went to Oak Grove.
Well,
so now we get some new numbers here, Jimmy. Look at that.
The reality is Oak Grove, generally speaking, is a very responsive precinct in which a lot of people take a great deal of interest in the election that is before them. So it could make a significant difference, I think, with Sherry Taylor and her opponents, Steve Hatchett and Jeff Miller. It does appear, at least at this point, that Jeff Miller will not be successful, but I can share with you that it's still close, as we pointed out Steve, among those 3 candidates. Wow, how close it is, and how hard each of the 3 of them worked in this election.
It is, Jimmy, and so we do have a running total now based on all of the numbers that we have in at the present time, and here is where we are. With everything that we know now, Stephen Hatchett has opened up a bit more of a lead, 6,144. Sherry Taylor at 5,637. Jeff Miller at 4,995. So this is our team telling us, our election team, saying that this is everything we know officially from the 4 election commission offices in this district. Stephen Hatchett, 6,144. That represents about 36.6%. Sherry Taylor, 5,637. That represents about 33.6%. And Jeff Miller at 4,995, representing about 30% of the vote.
507 vote difference at this point.
That's under what you said earlier. You thought maybe 750 or so.
I said it would be under, yes.
We're not done.
No, we're not. But that was the total spread that I said from first to third. So we're still pretty close to my prognostication.
Getting it's tight is the bottom line for District 10, District Attorney General. As we cross the 10 o'clock hour, getting ready to take another break here at the top of the hour. And again, I tell you what, for our radio audience, Ryan Felton, let's include a Fox News update on this next hour because a lot's happening around the nation. 15 states are voting tonight on what is called Super Tuesday in this land. And so we will, if you're listening on the radio on Mix 104.1, Fiesta 99.1, I don't know is Lee University, are they still playing? Do we know? Because they're on Talk 101.3 The Buzz. If they're not, we need to join there. But we're going to include with our radio audience a Fox World and National News update. For MixTV.tv, we're just going to take a good old-fashioned break and come back to you here in a few minutes. We anticipate really at any time we could have a decision coming very, very quickly. So stand by. We're going to take another break here. It's election night, presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. And we will be back in just a few moments. Stand by.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. And we have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
1041.com.
The top of the hour is presented by Best Buy Metals, making sure the top of your house is the best it can be. BestBuyMetalRoofing.com.
This is a Fox News Alert Super Tuesday. I'm Kevin Uretsky. The Fox News Decision Desk projects that in Texas, President Biden will win the Democratic primary and former President Trump the Republican primary, that state with the second most delegates available tonight. The Fox News Decision Desk also projecting Trump wins in Colorado, Massachusetts, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Alabama, North Carolina, and Virginia, but a very close race in Vermont, where Nikki Haley is performing well in suburban areas, and as expected, Trump is dominating rurally. And the Fox News decision desk also projecting Biden wins in each of the Democratic primaries decided thus far. Fox News has confirmed a Mexican national in the country illegally is now being held on charges related to the vehicular homicide of a Washington State trooper, Christopher Gadd, this past weekend. This has been a Fox News Alert.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Well, we're getting past the 10 o'clock hour here. It's 8 minutes after 10. You are watching MixTV.tv. We understand a lot of you are watching right now, and you're listening to Mix 1041, Talk 1013 The Buzz. We've joined the Talk Station and Fiesta 99.1. We're also on the free Mix 1041 app. Have you downloaded the app as of yet? You need to do that. You can listen or watch us very easily on your phones, your mobile devices. It's a free download on our website at mymix1041.com. Our app is presented by CHI Memorial. All right, so the district attorney's race is hanging in the balance at this hour as we have passed the 10 o'clock hour tonight on a Super Tuesday, although there is some separation beginning to develop as it pertains to some of the numbers that we are getting in. Austin, if you will, show me that. Yeah, there's that total number. This is everything that we have into us here and our election team at the present time. So Stephen Hatchett with a raw vote lead of 6,144. Sherry Taylor at 5,637. Jeff Miller at 4,995. Remember, it's a 4-county area. It is the 10th Judicial District, and that is Bradley, McMinn, Monroe, and Polk counties. That is all 4 put together. And the percentages, of course, as we told you, Hatchett at 36.6%, Taylor at 33.6%, and then Jeff Miller right at 30%, 29.77%. And there it is. That's if you're watching on mixtv.tv right now, you're seeing a graphic of the 4-county area. The 10th, that is the 10th Judicial District. And at this hour, a little bit later than we thought we'd be, not by much, but we are still waiting. We're waiting officially on one precinct in Polk County. We're waiting on most of Bradley, and then we're waiting on most of McMinn County. And we are apparently we have somebody on the phone. Jimmy Logan?
As I understand it, we are honored to have county executive.
We don't have them yet.
Oh,
so
okay.
We're having an issue here.
All right.
We're having a little phone hiccup here, but we're used to it.
Well, hiccups arise generally from having too much to drink. Is that accurate?
Maybe so.
All right, we've got Robbie Hatcher. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Robbie, thank you so much for calling in. As you know, we're waiting on one of the precincts to arrive and report their results. Which precinct is that?
In Polk County, sir, that is the Turtletown precinct on the east side of our county.
And that's a pretty significant precinct, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Myself and Register of Deeds, Bo Swafford, we were there today at around 1:30, and if I'm not mistaken, the vote count so far at that time was about 220 votes that had came out of that Turtletown box. So
yes, and we had,
I'm sorry, 120. I'm sorry, that one was 120 at that time of day. So very significant box for the Turtletown box.
Yes. The question of forecasting what that vote total will be, do you have an explanation for the listening audience in Polk County and, of course, all of us who are interested in the district attorney's race as to why the delay in getting that box counted?
Yes, sir. If you're aware, you know, the Turtletown precinct is out Highway 68 towards the Farner area. So with it being approximately 45 minute to an hour drive on a good day to the election commission office this time of night, that'd be one factor. But the big factor is as they got ready to bring the voting machine out of the precinct, there was an absolute torrential downpour. And so they had to wait till that rain subsided and then to get that box loaded. And it is now on its way off of the mountain to the election commission office in Benton.
Well, thank you so much for that explanation. We needed to get that out to the public, and we are certainly appreciative. Mr. Hatcher, County Executive Hatcher, some people are starting to already call you mayor, but you know, the poll workers who serve and allow people to make sure that they are able to vote, check folks in and make sure that they are able to operate the machines. Those folks are mighty important across every precinct in this country, aren't they?
Yes, sir, they are. And I would really like to commend our high schools in our county. We had a large turnout of our younger generation, if you would, that were helping at our precincts this year. As I said earlier, myself and Bo Swafford, and I know our assessor property, Jason Pankey, as we had all kind of got together and got our food and, to take to these poll workers. But that's one thing that all three of us talked about today, was to see a lot of our younger people that were out helping to check people in. Of course, we had our own staff, poll workers, if you would, that were there as well to help solve any of the problems that may arise. People showing up at precincts that they're not registered to vote in. So it's vitally important, on the integrity of our elections in which we have today. But I guess you could say, Mr. Logan, and as I said earlier on Steve there, it sure was good to hear my favorite lawyer, as I've called you for many years now, old Uncle Jimmy. It's good to be with you, but it's good because at my age, I'm 45, but to be able to look and see some of the younger ones, 17, 18, and 19-year-olds that are encouraging, people to get out and exercise their right to vote. My grandfathers and my father, served this country. My wife's grandfather and father served this country to give us those rights. And, for that, we should all be indebted to.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, County Executive Polk County, keeping us informed, and we appreciate that because Polk County is a very important part of our Southeast Tennessee community.
Jimmy, we understand one of the candidates for District Attorney General is about to join us. I believe we have. There we go. I believe we have Jeff Miller on the line. Jeff, good evening.
Good evening, Steve.
And I have Jimmy Logan here.
Jim, sorry.
It is Steve. Yeah, Jeff, first of all, good evening. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Thank you very much for letting me on.
Absolutely. Jeff, at this juncture, what are your comments? What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Well, I just want to thank my many supporters and the people that voted for me. I think that I set out to run a clean campaign, and I think I did do that with an issue-oriented and contrasting campaign. I'm very proud of the way that my supporters conducted themselves on social media and elsewhere. And I just want to say that although this doesn't look like it's my night, I appreciate everyone in the 10th Judicial District and look forward to supporting whoever comes out on top.
Jeff, we just got through speaking to Robbie Hatcher from, as you know, the county executive in Polk County, and his predictions to me before we was on the air were that you did well and you'll continue to do well, and that you're going to be doing very well in the Turtletown precinct, which is the one not yet reported. You may have heard him talking to us before you joined us. That's Polk County. That's home territory for you, isn't it?
It is. I represented Polk County, as you know, in the state Senate for 12 years, and my mother, more importantly, my mother and her family are from Polk County, and still have quite a few cousins and relatives over there, and a great group of elected officials in Polk County that I've become very close friends with. And so, yeah, it's near and dear to my heart.
Well, Jeff, thank you for your service, and thank you so very much for offering yourself as a candidate. That's really so important, is that we have people who challenge what's going on and make room for consideration of changes that might be better, make us a better community and a better judicial system. Thank you for your contributions. Hold on just a minute.
Hey, Jeff, I just had a quick question. I'd love to know the differences. Let's say when you ran for state Senate
back then, and then running for DA now. And I don't mean the difference in the position. What I'm talking about, the difference maybe in the campaign itself, the people, the feelings, the comments you got these years later. What were some differences this time around?
Well, there were a lot of similarities, but the major, I guess, difference was the nastiness of some of the supporters and the I'll call them, minions of some of my opponents, and so that was really different for me. But I kind of expected it based on past performance on one of my opponents, and so. But I'd say that's the biggest difference that I can tell you. It didn't seem like the last when I ran for state senate it was quite as nasty. However, it was very contentious, and but a lot of things felt the same when I was out and about and on the streets waving at folks and getting the responses that I was getting. It felt very similar to the days that I was doing the same for the state senate. But I do think that the power of incumbency is very, very important. I think I commend Ms. Tayloe for her performance. She ran an excellent campaign, and she's done well in Bradley County. I've known all along, and my goals were to perform very well in Bradley County and Polk County and then also in Monroe and McMinn. But you really need to win your home county if you're gonna stand a chance to win. And hats off to Ms. Tayloe. It looks like she's going to edge me out in Bradley County.
All right, Jimmy.
Jeff. No question about it. You're still interested in government and across the state, and you will continue, I believe, to be an important part of the people of Bradley County and the entire Southeast Tennessee region. I don't have to get a pledge from you. I know that you'll do that, won't you?
Well, absolutely. I don't plan to go anywhere. This is home, and I care so much about it, and I'll definitely be here and be around. And, God has something in store for Jeff Miller, and I'm open to whatever that might be. And I'll be searching for that and asking for guidance in that. And then when I find out, the courage to do it.
Thank you, Jeff, for calling in and talking to the people. As you know, WCLE reaches out across a wide swath all the way up to Rowan County, and certainly appreciate your calling us and talking to us. Take care, Jeff.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Thank you, Jeff. All right, Jeff Miller, one of the candidates tonight, as he said, Jimmy, he said it doesn't look like it's going to be his night, and based on the numbers, that would be, I think, the correct assumption at this point. But let me give an update of where we are, because I know we are quickly getting to the bottom of the 10 o'clock hour. And I think it's, hey, Austin, I tell you, it's worth putting that graphic back up just to reset here a little bit as we get a little later into the night. Polls closed some, nearly 2.5 hours ago. And here is where we are. Now, this... you may be hearing or seeing other things or more things or whatever, but we have always, matter of fact, learned from Tom Rowland back in the day. You go with the official word, and that's exactly what we do, and we continue that. So anyway, Stephen Hatchett, based on the numbers that have been confirmed to us by the election commissions, has 6,144 votes. Sherry Tayloe with 5,637 votes. And then we have Jeff Miller, who you just heard from. Guys, you switched the numbers on me. Okay. I'm going to just ask on the air here, is the difference from
is that more Bradley? Is that right?
Bradley is in now.
Is that final Bradley? No, we're gathering the numbers. But so, okay, that's okay. So that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I was seeing this right, because look, as Jim, we've been up a while. So anyway.
Not everybody's on My Mix TV.
I know. So if you're listening on the radio, and there are thousands of you doing that, let me just clarify. I was reading the numbers, and then they flipped a little bit. So here we go. Now, Hatchett at 6,447, Tayloe 6,182, Miller at 5,315. So Jimmy, that is, what is it, Ryan Felton? 265. So the lead has lengthened a little bit for Hatchett. It was 86 earlier. So Hatchett, once again, at 6,447. That's about 35.9%. Tayloe, 6,182. That's 34.5%. And Jeff Miller at 5,315 is at about 29.6%. So what that is, and this is what our crew, by the way, doing an incredible job back there. What this is more Bradley County. We know Monroe was final earlier. You heard Robbie Hatcher, the Polk County mayor, with Jimmy, talking about the one precinct that's out. Is it and I'll just ask you guys on there, is this any of McMinn County? I know we had McMinn early. Do we have any McMinn election day yet? No. So still waiting on McMinn County. So that's the last one, Jimmy.
That's correct, and my understanding is from the information we've talked to the folks up in McMinn County about that most of the precincts are in, at least now. The note I got is it's about 10 of the 14, and I'm sure it's getting close to being over in McMinn County. We'll know in just a few minutes, folks. I think we're having another call there.
I think they're getting that in the back there. Yeah. So, as Jimmy says, we should be getting to a point here where we should have some finality maybe in the next few minutes. We have the caller? Still not? Okay. And what'd you say, 265 is the lead now? Hatchett leads by 265 over Tayloe with the numbers that we have in. We've had about, it looks like, maybe 18,000 votes, something like that, from the four-county district that we have accounted for as far as our totals. 35.6% Hatchett, Tayloe 34.5%, so about a little over a percentage point right there, Jimmy. But it's tight, like you said earlier.
It is very, very close, but you understand that total is out of registered voters over 100,000 people. Oh. So the turnout is dismal at best, if not despicable.
Under 20%, so we'll probably come in when everything's counted a little over 20%, which that is not a good turnout.
I shouldn't use such direct terms, should I?
No, go right ahead. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Thank you. We normally take positions. Anyway, okay, Steve. Let's talk a little bit about the fact that we've got national implications across the 15 big states today.
Yes, right.
And it does appear clearly that Donald Trump is going to carry almost all of them. There may be one state which still is up in the air. And there is no real opposition to Joe Biden from the Democrat side. There are a lot of folks from Michigan across this country who want to see an open convention. And
tell me what that means.
What that means is that when you get to the convention, there may be other people nominated, And if the circumstances appear as they do from the polls that are out there today, I think that the Democrat convention could become an open convention. How about that?
Wow. We are getting, it looks like, more information in. And so I believe we've had another numbers update. Am I correct in saying that, guys? That's a new update, but that update,
it's coming in, and we're adding it in. It looks like we may be.
But 71, is that what you're getting? So the vote has now, the numbers that we have in, and they're adding numbers as we speak. Hatchett, his lead has gone down to 71 votes at 6,564. Taylor's 6,493. And Jeff Miller at 5,524. So we're at, I mean, your 750 earlier is looking, I mean, it's incredible.
It really is. It's not the 136 that we had in the
No,
early
it's not.
voting.
No, it's not.
But,
we had that earlier, didn't we, Jimmy?
Yes, but it looks like that's even possible, maybe, that we get really
Start
close.
thinking about, and you and your legal career, start thinking about recounts, and you get to a certain level. I mean, I know that we're not final here, but you get under 100 votes, and you really, start thinking about stuff like that.
Well, certainly you think about it, but Steve, we are so sophisticated with the technology that's out there today, and you can review all of those things within a matter of a few minutes. Yeah. And then the question, do you have challenges to somebody voting who had somebody else's voting card or those kinds of things? And we've seen that happen in change elections at various state levels. And certainly in congressional races, we've seen some of those things happen. But folks, I don't think that we're going to see that change take place, even if the vote is 2 votes or 5 votes difference. I believe in the integrity of the process that we use and the workers that we have, and actually basically in the integrity of the people in Southeast Tennessee.
So it is, to say it is tight is an understatement. 71 votes is the separation right now. These are the numbers that that our team is getting, and I cannot thank our team enough back there. They're doing an incredible job. And so 71 right now is the vote separation of the numbers that are being reported. I'm just telling you like it is here. We have the 4 counties in this district. Monroe County is the only county that, correct me if I'm wrong, that's final. Everything else, Polk County, we're still a precinct down. We heard the explanation from County Mayor Hatcher in Polk County a few minutes ago with Jimmy. And we have another update here. All right, so we are still working here on the numbers, but at any rate, Monroe County is final, Polk County a precinct down. Jimmy, you're being told most of the precincts are in McMinn County. Is that right?
That's what I'm told, is that they are in. They have not yet reported those votes. I think they're within 10 minutes to 20 minutes. And Steve, you're correct. What can we say about the people who are doing the work behind the scenes? And you and I are sitting out here enjoying receiving the information from the team.
That's exactly right. And one thing, and we're going to take a quick break here, but one thing I will say, and you mentioned it earlier, the election workers. And where at my polling place earlier today, they were great. They always are. And these are volunteers who are out there volunteering for democracy, really.
No question. Wasn't it great what Robbie said about the young people in Polk County beginning to take an active role in participating in the elections, serving in the various positions of the election workers? I'm certainly glad to see that. I hope that we've experienced some of that in Bradley County. We need to get Fran on and get her to tell us what the average age of the people. It used to be that the average age was under 15 for Bradley County Democrats, but probably an average age of the Republicans of closer to the retirement age.
All right, so we're going to take a break right here. We are nearing, we believe we're nearing a call here, so stand by, everybody. Let's take a 3-minute break. Mix 1041, mixtv.tv, and we're on all of our stations tonight. Back in about 3 minutes. Stand by.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. We have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. At 19 minutes before 11 o'clock on an election night, and we've got a tight race in the DA's race in the 10th Judicial District. We're now going to take you to the Secretary of State's website. Secretary of State Trey Hargett, and the Secretary of State is reporting in the 10th Judicial District that Stephen Hatchett has about a 485 lead.
485 vote lead.
Okay. 9,290 for Hatchett. We have Taylor at 8,805 and Miller at 7,765. So you just said it.
Yeah, and I think we have actually 2 precincts out from final. I think that's correct. We've got folks who are going to tell us what the Polk County precinct out of Turtletown is. And, that little precinct can make the difference.
It could make a big difference.
And we've got 1 precinct, I know, here in Bradley County. So
1 precinct out in Bradley, that's right. It's swirling. It's 485 is the separation. Is that right?
That's correct.
And now we're going. This is, of course, this is the Secretary of State. 485, 1 precinct, as Jimmy said, out in Bradley County. We have
1 precinct out in Polk.
1 in Polk, and then McMinn.
We think is all in.
We think is all in. Now we were told that an hour ago, but that's okay. It's all right.
No, you said it would be
but they were counting
in an hour.
They were counting.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's exactly right. Okay.
All right. So that is where we are. But now we review a little bit here that the separation has increased ever so slightly.
That's correct.
Ever so slightly.
We get out of Bradley County, and Stephen Hatchett has taken it as a result of the other 3 counties, with Jeff Miller being kind of the spoiler in Polk County. How about that?
Very interesting.
It is interesting. And
because he leads, well, you said it, Miller leads in Polk County without that Turtletown, is that right? That Turtletown precinct, 757 to 439 for, so it's Miller 757, Hatchett 439, and Taylor 435 in Polk County.
And my friends over in Polk County, who really have a great deal of knowledge as to how people see things, are suggesting that Miller will carry the Ducktown precinct by maybe 40% of that vote. So, wowie kazowie.
Man. So, yeah, and you look at it, looking at these numbers, that's over 25,000 votes in the Secretary of State's numbers. And then we look at the Bradley County number. Let me look at the Bradley County numbers for a second. 18 of 19 precincts in. And so far, without that precinct, and you combine Election Day, the Bradley County Election Commission reports we had 7,752 people vote today. That's minus, so we're still waiting on a precinct. We had E.L. Ross is the missing precinct.
Yes.
Ernest L. Ross is the missing precinct. Okay.
Do you remember him, Steve?
Well, my mother is told that he was her principal at Stewart.
How about that?
Ernest L. Ross. Anyway, but E.L. Ross is apparently the outstanding precinct. 5,000. So actually, Jimmy, this doesn't happen a lot. Election Day beat early voting. This was without the Ross numbers. 7,752 today. Well, it will beat early voting because early was 5,434. 13,375. By the way, we're not gloating about these. We're just reporting the numbers. As far as Bradley County turnout, we're at 18% right now. That's where we are. With E.L. Ross outstanding. Now, I'm going to give you this. With E.L. Ross outstanding, keep that in mind. Let's just go to Bradley County by itself. Okay? And really, we should be making a call here on the constable race. The numbers I'm seeing here.
Sure.
Darren Brantley will be the constable in the 1st District. Darren, if you're listening, or any of the candidates, if you want to call us, or at this hour, I would call us probably. But Darren Brantley will be the constable in the 1st District, 1,076. Shane Hayes, 762. Sean Fairbanks, 423. Let's go back, though, to the DA's race. If I can find it. Okay. And Jimmy. There. Here we go. In Bradley County, this is without the one precinct of Ross. Sherry Taylor, a very convincing lead in Bradley County, 4,815. Jeff Miller, 3,842. Stephen Hatchett, 3,310. I mean, that's Taylor, was that 15? Ryan Felton, between Taylor and Miller. So Taylor, 4,815. Miller, 3,842. Hatchett, 3,310. Yeah, about 1,000. Taylor leads about 1,000, a little less, over Miller and Bradley County. We are missing the E.L. Ross precinct at this time in Bradley County. And so we are in touch right now with McMinn County. We're waiting on McMinn and one in Bradley.
Don't we have McMinn?
They were talking. I don't think those numbers have been reflected as of yet, is what we're being told by the Secretary of State's office. So, yeah, you're going to go check on that. All right, also, let me go back over a couple of other results from earlier in Bradley County, where Rachel Goins has returned to the 5th District Bradley County School Board seat. After early voting, it was 136 for Tracy Forgy, 136 for Rachel Goins, but Goins pulls ahead in Election Day voting. Goins at 371 to Forgy's 305. So a 66-vote win for Rachel Goins to return to the Bradley County Board of Education in the 5th District. We have, and then we had 3 contested races in Bradley County
First District Constable Darren Brantley is going to win that. That race and that election was made necessary by the death of First District Constable Gary Moore, Shane Hayes coming in second there, and Sean Fairbanks coming in third. Interesting situation, Cleveland Board of Education in the 2nd District where no candidate qualified. And so Brittany Haynes, a former educator, received the necessary write-in votes, and she is going in and going to be the nominee to replace Krista McKay come the election in August. So here in about 5 months, we'll do this again. But Haynes, a former educator, is going to be the 2nd District Cleveland Board of Education member. So we are, again, right now waiting on more votes, and that, of course, in as far as if you're watching mixedtv.tv right now, the constable race, and that is District 1 where Darren Brantley will be the new constable there. Jimmy?
Yes, but
that's right.
You know, the fact is that I'm glad to see people running in some of these contested races, as you and I know. It's not just because of that. But have we talked to Brittany yet?
I don't believe we've talked to. We'd love to be joined by Brittany Haynes if she'd like to call us. 614-6499, or any candidate who'd like to reach out to us, as we're still waiting on some votes. Let me bring you the very latest. Again, the Secretary of State's office says that Stephen Hatchett has a 485 vote lead over Sherry Taylor in the District Attorney General's office or election. That's 9,290 votes, four-county district, to 8,805 votes for Taylor. Jeff Miller at 7,765. That's where we stand.
That's right, and my 750 vote difference is not really in bad shape, is it?
Well, we're still waiting on some votes.
That's correct. Well, Steve, I am really excited about the basketball games and the tournament which is going on, and we've got time for you to remind everybody about what's happening tomorrow.
Very exciting for Cleveland High School and Bradley Central because tomorrow at noon we'll have a tip-off. That's noon Eastern. Cleveland High School will take on Lincoln County at noon Eastern time. Their first Cleveland High's Lady Raiders' first trip to the state tournament since 2008, and they'll play at noon tomorrow Eastern time. Bradley Central.
And who are they playing?
Going to play Lincoln County. Lincoln County tomorrow at noon Eastern. We'll have a special pregame, by the way, at 11:30 tomorrow, brought to you by Tennessee Wesleyan University. And then Bradley going for their second state championship in a row. They're going to play at 3:15 tomorrow, and they will be playing Clarksville tomorrow. So we are.
Do you know? I know that Lincoln County is really a powerful community and for athletics, but I'm not certain about the team which Clarksville.
Clarksville is, we understand, undefeated, so they are very accomplished. What we're hearing, this is a state quarterfinal tomorrow.
And Bradley's got to win to continue the tradition of being number one in this state.
Number one in the state. And my goodness, so many people say they're even better this year than they were last year, and they won the state championship.
Yes.
So it's good. And you're an alum. You're a Bradley alum.
There's no question. My children and my son played at Cleveland High School, but guess what? I graduated from Bradley, so my cheerleader daughters and my wife, they pull for the Blue Raiders, and I pull for the Bears.
Well, and Ryan Felton just told me Clarksville 31-0 coming into that matchup with Bradley tomorrow. 3:15 Eastern. The games will be on Mix 1041 Radio and on the Mix 1041 app, that free download at mymix1041.com. And
but we don't have the television.
No, they won't let us do that when we get to the state tournament, Jimmy.
Well, I understood that we had run into that issue.
We run into a little. Well, they got it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll be all right. Gary and Steve will call the Bradley game, and then Terry and Greg will call the Cleveland game.
Terry who? I don't understand.
Terrence Evans. Terry Evans been here.
Terry Evans. He knows more about it than we do.
Oh man, been here over 40 years, and so should be great. Josh Rogers and I will have the pregame at 11:30 tomorrow, which seems like, folks, it's going to be in just a few minutes. Okay, that's about how it seems right now. But at any rate, we are. But now we're very much looking forward to this. First time, Jimmy, since 1969 that Bradley and Cleveland have played in the same state tournament in basketball.
Boys and girls.
That's right.
So okay, so.
It's what historian Gary Owenby told me, as a matter of fact.
Well, he knows.
Let me tell you
that he knows.
He understands. So that is tomorrow. Of course, election night tonight and state tournament basketball tomorrow. Again, if you're just in tune here, you're listening to the radio, or you're watching us on mixtv.tv, we are right here again, late night here. We're getting close to that 11 o'clock hour, where the DA's race is still in question. It has not been called. No one's conceded. And, of course, not talking about.
Yeah, we have a winning candidate on the phone. They're making this transfer. Technology gets a little worse about 11 o'clock
I love
at
how
night.
they're experiencing our phone system.
Yeah.
I enjoy this because it's like the morning show right now.
Yeah, here comes somebody else. Anyway,
we're waiting on.
Where
a
is
call
Bridget when we need her?
Hopefully, nowhere near here. Are we having the issue with the phone system? Of course we do. All right, here we go.
Hey,
and they're not there.
We were there, and then we got a beat.
This is fun. I'll tell you.
Where is Bridget? Where is Bridget?
She knows how to operate a phone. Of course, she doesn't know how to operate the Andy Griffith phone. Yeah, I mean, Sarah the Mount Pilot. She can't even do that. We have a caller. Hello, caller.
Hey, this is Darren Brantley, first district constable.
Hey, Darren, congratulations, buddy.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, hey, Darren, my conversations with all the people in your district were that nobody had a bad thing to say about the other candidates, and they had great things to say about you as well. That's a good thing to have, isn't it?
It is. It's a very good thing. I'll run a clean race, and I appreciate everybody's support, and it's been a good race.
Darren, a lot of people don't realize what all the constable does. We were waiting on 2 precincts to report. Just share briefly with us what the role of constable is.
Well, it's basically, to me, it's an elected official and a servant of the community. You do have law enforcement powers, but more importantly, you serve the community and you work for the judicial system and serving the papers and just being at the service of the citizens of the district.
My understanding is a lot of counties across the state, as I'm sure you're aware, have no longer have constables in many of the counties. But Bradley County seems to rely on the constables to do a lot of things. I think that Sheriff Lawson, consistent with others in the past, have made room for the constables to have an office available to them to work with the Sheriff's Department and the service of papers and other things. Is that accurate?
Yes, that is. That's accurate.
All right, my friend. Anything you want to say to the folks of the 1st District or the other people, because though you are from District 1, your powers as a constable go throughout the county, if I'm understanding correctly. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. I just want to say I appreciate everybody's support and their votes, and I won't let them down. I'll be at their service, and I appreciate everything.
Well, thank you so much for calling in. We're so appreciative, and you'll also be working with the district attorney. So you're, I'm sure, listening to that.
Oh, yes, I sure am. I appreciate that.
All right, my friend. Thank you so much for your contributions to our community. We look forward to you serving as the constable of District 1. Take care.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you go help them get through Highway 64?
Excuse me?
Down over in Polk County.
Oh, you is the precinct we're waiting on?
Yes.
Well, how about this? How about I give you some more numbers from the Secretary of State? We just have another. Update from the Secretary of State, and I've also got McMinn final. You guys have that? And we're going to go to break, actually. So we're going to go to break because we feel as if we're getting close here, and so we're going to take a break. And you know what? Again, I said this earlier. We're going to make sure we're right. We want to be right before we're fast. We get near the 11 o'clock hour. Let's make it 2 minutes. 2-minute break. Back in a moment. Stand by. I feel something in the air here. Stand by, everybody.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. We have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Bender Realty is helping to keep the community thriving during this pandemic by offering no-contact online tools for buyers and sellers in the real estate market.
Especially in this day and time with COVID, it makes a lot of the buyers are not wanting to get out and walk into someone else's home, and even sellers may not want people in their home. We can actually do a virtual tour with our phones and send it to our clients.
Walk through a property without having to actually be there and see all the intricacies of the property and the things that they may or may not want.
If you're looking to buy, sell, lease, or rent, trust your friends at Bender Realty. 472-2173. Bender-Realty.com. Be home with Bender Realty.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, sole owner of Poole Serenity Funeral Home and Cremation Services of Cleveland. It's going to be more of our discount funeral home and cremation center. We'll offer $895 cremation that will come with a wood urn. Only other charges the family have be for death certificates and permits. That's it. No other hidden charges, no other hidden fees. And we have a traditional burial package, $4,595. That does include a casket and the services. You can reach us at www.pfhserenity.com.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
When most people think of plumbing and electrical supply houses, there's an idea that they're just for plumbers or electricians or builders to shop at. Wholesale Supply is proud to be open to the public and proud to serve our communities. By supplying the best quality products for the best prices with the best service guaranteed, Wholesale Supply is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. To find a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Helping build communities in the Southeast for over 80 years is just what we do.
Choices matter. Please buckle up, put your phone down, and drive sober. Join the movement, the 24/7 movement, and help us create positive change.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck, They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Sun Paper, conveniently located in historic downtown Cleveland, a local family-owned business specializing in restaurant hospitality and janitorial supplies. They carry tons of items for your restaurant, food truck, school, coffee shop, church, or office. Sun Paper also has items for your home, including disposable plates, cups, and cutlery at very competitive prices. New this year, they brought in a full line of premium chef knives. Follow Sun Paper on Facebook for a chance to win a 7-piece chef knife set with case. No purchase necessary. Sun Paper, 393 Broad Street, downtown Cleveland, open to the public and delivery available.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Our legal system is complex, and your case may impact several areas of the law. Don't just hire a lawyer who focuses on one thing. Hire a team of experienced attorneys ready to handle your case wherever it may lead. Call Logan Thompson, one of the area's most respected law firms. From personal injury to criminal and family law, from contract disputes to disability, the team at Logan Thompson will work together to ensure you are well represented and well compensated. Logan Thompson, we fight to win.
A 65-year tradition, election night coverage on Mix 1041, WCLE, and MixTV.tv. Presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. All right, good evening, everyone. It is 11 minutes after 11 o'clock, and we at Mix 1041 are ready to make a call in the District Attorney General's race. And our call is that Stephen Hatchett is the new District Attorney in the 10th Judicial District. We are calling this, because of the numbers from the Secretary of State. The Secretary of State's office, you are looking at the numbers that they are reporting on the Secretary of State's website. Now, if you're listening to the radio, Stephen Hatchett with 9,478, Jeff Miller at 8,941, and then also Sherry Taylor at 7,857. Jimmy Logan, because of that, we have one precinct. Those numbers are incorrect at this time. So let me give you the.
Sherry Taylor's not at 780.
Yeah, those are. I see. So what we've done, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but the numbers are correct. The names are not correct. Yeah, Hatchett is at 9,535. Taylor 8,998. And then Jeff Miller at 7,920. So this is from the Secretary of State's office. And, Jimmy, there's one precinct outstanding, which is Turtletown, as you've said.
Yes.
But we know that there's not enough. The lead is 537. There's not enough votes in Turtletown. That is why we are making this call. And the Secretary of State basically has 99.5% of the vote in. So,
there's no question about it, and I think we have Stephen Hatchett on the telephone. Hey, Stephen.
Hey, fellas, how are you all?
Well, how's the food up there in the Riceville Arena?
You know, this late night, you guys should have just came up and hung out with us. We got some food instead of sitting there in front of the TV.
No question about it. But Stephen, what an amazing race you have run. And I know that you have no ill will towards any of the other candidates, but what a smile that we have. We've got a photograph of you, which we're displaying, and that photograph shows a man whose arms are across his chest, and he's got a smile on his face. Did you prepare that photograph before tonight, or was that? Oh, that was on one of your ads, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's one of the few pictures of me that's worth anything. Most people would much rather see my wife and my daughter as opposed to me. So that I've only taken 2 good pictures in my life, and we used both of them for the campaign material. But to your point, Jimmy, no, this was a tough race. I lost my dad in the middle of it. I wish my dad was here tonight. No, it's time to move into the future. I talked about that extensively in this race. We need to look to the future. We don't need to look to the past. So I certainly appreciate all the people that helped me. I appreciate all of my workers. Folks stood out in the rain and waved at folks today. And I cannot say enough about them. My wife and my daughter, man, they're troopers.
No question about it. Yeah.
Like I said, people prefer to see them over me. So,
Steve, we got some questions earlier today by people saying, what happens, who becomes the district attorney, and when? The who, we know by the result of the vote. But do you take office before August? Is this election determinative?
Well, that's an interesting question, Jimmy. As you know, you're a student of the law, and this situation has never happened before, as far as I know. So we'll sort that out tomorrow. Tonight we got an awful lot of happy people, and I'm one of them.
Stephen, you're obviously did a good job in campaigning, and I don't think it hurt you to get out of the criminal law only field for a while. Participating in front of judges and juries on civil matters broadened your people's knowledge of you. I said that earlier today, that I thought that might have an impact on your vote. You did enjoy some of those civil cases, didn't you?
Well, I tell you, Jimmy, I had a standing rule for civil cases. I either had to know the person or I had to know the person that sent them to me. But I agree with you. I think being active in your community, handling a lot of stuff makes a big difference. And I certainly hope every client I've ever represented found me to be honest and capable. So I would like to think it did make a difference.
Well, a lot of people have commented about the establishment of new policies with reference to speedy trials, some of the concepts that you had mentioned you were going to evaluate. Are there specific ideas you have that you would be willing to tell us in less than 30 seconds?
Less than 30 seconds will be quite difficult, Jimmy, but I spent a lot of time on my plan to tackle illegal drugs in the 10th Judicial District, and that is going to be one of the first things that we implement. And the speedy trials, the cleaning up the backlog, we're gonna do all that at the same time. There's a lot of work, and we're gonna get to it.
Well, Stephen, congratulations to you, and thank you for offering yourself as a candidate once again for political office. It's an awesome job to run for political office, I know from experience. And just the process itself is very rewarding because you get to meet folks that you otherwise wouldn't know.
Absolutely. You are absolutely right, Jimmy, and I appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Well, take care, Stephen. Get to sleep because there's people going to want to be talking to you tomorrow. and you've got big decisions to make, and I know that a lot of people have done some research already regarding when you would take office and those things. And you didn't worry about that. You just wanted to make sure you were going to be the DA until the expiration of this term. Is that accurate?
That is accurate.
Stephen Hatchett, hey, congratulations, and I know we'll be talking soon.
Absolutely. You fellas have a good evening.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations. All right, so, Jimmy, let's get the final separation here. Stephen Hatchett is the new district attorney in the 10th Judicial District, 9,535 votes. Sherry Taylor, so that's 36%. Sherry Taylor, 8,998, 34%. Jeff Miller, 7,920, right at 30%, 29.94. 26,453 total votes in the four-county district. And Stephen Hatchett, the winner of the most, or the race of the most notoriety.
Not only notoriety, but probably the most significant position, as I say, in the judicial system is the person who makes decisions about whether or not it's life or death to be submitted to a jury of people from the area in which a crime was committed, and the extent of the punishment that's meted out as a result of a jury finding or a plea of guilty. That's an awesome, awesome responsibility to make those recommendations to the judges. The judges ultimately get to make most of the calls, but it starts with the district attorney and the criminal justice system.
Other winners tonight in the contested races locally include Rachel Goins. She's heading back to the Bradley County Board of Education in the 5th District. Darren Brantley, who spoke with all of our winners tonight. As you see, Rachel, if you're watching on television, wins by 66 votes. And then we had Darren Brantley, the new 1st District Constable. Brittany Haynes received the necessary amount of write-in votes to become the nominee to go into the general election for the Cleveland Board of Education 2nd District. So that puts a wrap on it. And Jimmy Logan, any final thoughts from you here tonight?
No, just thank you to those people who did participate in the election process. The candidates have told you how appreciative they are. All good people are appreciative of the people who participated. And I think it was a great race for the three candidates. And we will see some changes without question. I think Mr. Hatchett will institute some new policies. And the evaluation of how they work, we can look back on the next 4 years to determine how that's going to be.
Jimmy, thank you again, buddy. I appreciate it. 20 years that we have been doing this, and I got to thank our team tonight. They did an absolutely tremendous job behind the scenes here tonight, and in a tight race like this, it's good to have people you can count on, and our team is excellent. Thank you very much, those of you who have listened throughout the night and watched throughout the night. We certainly appreciate it. So we will be on the air in what seems like just a few minutes from now. We'll be back tomorrow morning with Mixed Mornings to recap all of it. Emily Beatty Hildebrand will have a recap on her newscast in the morning as we will be set to go. For all of us at Mix 104.1, Talk 101.3 The Buzz, Fiesta 99.1, and MixTV.tv. Congratulations, whether you had a contested victory tonight or an uncontested victory tonight. We appreciate it very much. And it's the song of democracy that is sung here tonight. For all of us at Mix 104.1, MixTV.tv, and our family of stations, good night.